Hello. Okay. Last day before winter break, so let's try to get this Nuzlocke done. We actually have a lot of stuff to do, but I think we're just gonna try to like blast through the final fights because we don't really have too much training other than, of course, Eggy, our shiny Altaria, who is underlevel, who I might just throw all the candies into. But other than that, our levels should be okay to just like blast through. Hi, we'll have to lurk at some point, but good luck. All right, yeah, of course, that's no problem. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. And thank you. Give you my shiny luck for the day. Nice. I mean, I don't know how many new things we'll be catching, because I don't really plan to go out of my way. I think there'll be, in the crater, I'll get one new catch. I mean, gee, I wonder where else we'll end up going in the end of this game here. What other areas could there be? I mean, there's a bunch of areas that I haven't been to or haven't gotten my catch in, that even in the other parts of the world that I've been to. So technically I could do those, but I probably won't because I don't really need to. Sleep or to watch stream. Yeah. You and Fennec are up so late. The very top right area, that must be the DLC area. Yeah, the area that you don't actually ever go to in the game. But so I will say, I mean, they could be DLC. I definitely could imagine them using it as DLC. But I think it was funny because I'm pretty sure the reason it's set up that way is because this region is based on the Iberian Peninsula, right? Spain and Portugal. And that's the part that connects to the rest of Europe. That's the part that's not that connects the rest of Europe on the real world version of the map. But that's not part of the regions. They just gray it out. It's like grayed out. Yeah. I could see them adding it as DLC, like some amount of it, for sure. Like, I definitely could see that being where they go with the DLC. But I just think it's funny because the reason it's like that, I think, just from initially, like the reason why there's a giant stone wall over there is because that's the rest of Europe. Especially since it's like open world and you can explore. Like, other games are set in areas that have connections to other parts of the world. You just can't get to them, and they're just blocked because there's just forests or whatever, trees, and you just can't go any further that way. But this one, since it's like open world and you can climb and explore and everything, they had to make a reason. They really had to like draw in a physical barrier that prevents you from going any further. They couldn't just be like, oh yeah, the route doesn't go that way. Kind of funny. Okay, sorry, let's jump in. Let me get the game window up. There it goes. Okay, hopefully the audio is okay. All right. So yeah, let's do this. We got our shiny Altaria. Got to level it up. Oh, these load times. Alright, there we go. Okay. Everything looks okay. Video, audio, mic. Should I be watching this? I mean, it's up to you. We're well past where you are. I can tell you that much. You and Fennec are so slow. Even my Nuzlocke, 3 hours every couple days. Although I am skipping all the optional stuff. Like, my personal save also took way longer than this Nuzlocke is taking, because for the Nuzlocke, I'm not doing extraneous stuff. I'm just going in the directions that I need to go, because I don't necessarily want to be over-leveled anyway. Alright, so last time we beat up Arvin, and he said, go find some friends to help us go fight the endgame. So now we're going to go confront Cassiopeia at the school. That's the next one to do. Yeah, Lightning, if you don't want to watch, that's understandable. Also, I mean, it's late for you. It's totally reasonable for you to go to sleep. So the league champ. Is she just think? Oh, I see. You say that like you haven't met Cassiopeia in this game. Also, Cassiopeia is like, I mean, not a common name, but it's just like a normal name. Bruh, you think I remember? I blitz stuff. You say that, and yet here you are going nowhere. Snail's pace. Get lost in the open world. Okay, fair. Sure, fair. Man, look at this Pokedex completion. Look at that. This Nuzlocke wild Pokedex completion. 30 caught. Gotta explore every nook. I mean, I do too. That's what I did in my personal save. I understand. But I mean, I've 100%ed my Pokedex and everything. I got the shiny charm, all that. Someone gotta pick up that pace. Alright. Who the heck is Cassiopeia? Is the person who hacks your phone and is telling you to fight Team Star. And if you don't want to find out who they are, you should probably leave soon, because that's the next destination, is to go confront them, because they said, alright, come fight me. Well, yeah. I guess I've already accidentally, unintentionally said something that may be kind of spoilery, but in any case. I'm out. Alright, see ya. Gotta sleep anyways. Yeah, as I figured. Alright, good night. I'm not gonna remember. Fair enough. Maybe we'll, yeah, I'll probably talk to you tomorrow or something. Play some Valorant or something if you know. Well, Fennec's not gonna be around, but I'll be down. Anyway, see ya. Have a good night. Alright, let's do this. Wait, let me check my team. So, level 53 on Eggy. So yellow. I guess I should just try to throw all of these. It's kind of... The problem is, if I catch something later that I want to use, I'm going to wish I had the candies, but I mean... Let's just go... Just feed almost all of them. Sky attack is eh. I mean, it's nifty. It is a sky. It is a high damage flying attack, and I guess it's better in story mode. Actually, I was gonna say sky attack is like not very useful in because it's a 2-turn move, but 2-turn moves are actually. Well, especially semi-invuln moves, right? Like Sky, Fly, Bounce, all that are much better in story mode because the AI does not know what to do about them for some reason. They don't ever switch. They don't ever protect or anything. Although this one's not semi-invuln, right? This one's just 2 turns, which is why it's 140. It's a charge move. Kind of like a solar beam effect in a way. It's so dangerous. I mean, with Cotton Guard and high defenses, it could be okay. I don't know. There's got to be a better flying move we can learn. Man, I'm going to regret when I don't have any of these left. Oh, I gave it to the wrong Pokemon! No! Alright, well. Would have given me, what, like 2 levels, maybe? Now, the question is, do I use rare candies? It's such a waste at this point. It's getting us way less than it would. A few rare candies would get us in line, though. Definitely have some Pokemon that are not as high level as we'd like them to be, necessarily. Well, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna do our best. We can do some switch training against the wild Pokemon in the post game, but against these trainers, we're just gonna have to play it straight, I think. Alright, I mean, no more dilly-dallying, right? Let's just jump on in. Sup, Chamomile? Clive? Director Clavel? I think I said Clive in my playthrough, and he was like, yes, it is indeed me, Clive. However... Director Clavel? Oh, come on, the name's Clive, remember? Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Haha! What? It's Director Clavel? What? We just called you out on that, though. I do... Did I tell you I fell for this? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, what? How do you... What do you... My friends all made fun of me for it. I would make fun of you for it. I've been joking about it since day one. Wait. Who, you thought he was a different character? Ryoko, no. No, like... You're gonna have to... Thought he was trying to help the bullies, you know? Oh. Oh, this part. Okay. Oh, I understand. This part. You fell for this part. I get it now. As a director-principal sort of thing. I see what you mean. I did not. I was... It was... Well, we'll talk about it. Yeah, that's... I can at least kind of understand, although... I did not fall for it. Yeah. Well, he's about to say it. You're fine. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uva Academy, Mr. Clavel. No way! I already knew that. No way. Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect after all. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. Yeah, I knew Clive was Clavel. Okay, good. I was about to say... The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. Yeah, okay, this is the part you're talking about. No, I didn't fall for this, but well, we'll see in a moment. But I thought it was an interesting way that they tried to play it through. Because that's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. Yeah, and you talk to yourself and everything. I don't know about that one, buddy. So, Master Chamomile, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Well, because the other thing is, Cassiopeia said they'd meet us in the schoolyard, right? After dark. So this is not the schoolyard, so that's like another hint that he's trying to pull a fast one. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. But I did call from the very beginning that we'd have to fight him in his 6 Premier Balls, and yet, look, he doesn't even have a Premier Ball. What is wrong with him? Why would he not have all Premier Balls for his team? I don't understand. Technically a schoolyard, though. Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess that's true, but it's not the labeled schoolyard. Like, bro, he's got 6 Premier Balls on his belt. What's he doing? Alright, Oranguru to start. Normal Psychic. I didn't know the schoolyard was upstairs. It's upstairs. Oh! It's not... It's just through the gate. When you go to any of the gates, you can choose any destination, I think. I don't think it's necessarily upstairs. Although maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't seen the layout of the actual school. If you go to any of those, like, computer terminals, you can go to anywhere in the school. I thought it was on a building somewhere. You know, it might be. I genuinely don't know. You might be right. I have not looked... I didn't look at it that closely. Alright, Oranguru. So how do I want to do this? I never really listened to this theme, actually. Alright, Oranguru is, I think, special attacker. Probably. Realistically, we probably should just set up with Raisin. But alternatively, I could just come on and slam. Reflect. That's fine, I guess. It's kind of annoying for sure, but it's fine. Yeah, that's not great. Is he gonna set up light screen now too? That's gonna be very annoying. I wish I had Psychic Fangs or Brick Break. Let's switch to Raisin then. If it goes for a light screen here, it's gonna be a pain. Yawn. Annoying. I mean, this is very much a setup Pokemon we've got here. So we just keep cycling through then. What's it gonna go for? Is it gonna go for an attack? So it's got Yawn and Light Reflect. It might have Light Screen, maybe not though. But it's gonna have a Psychic type move, so I mean Pip and Jawbreaker will resist. But it might also just keep. The problem is that these are physical attackers. But I don't want to get that Yawn to stick, so we're just gonna swap out before the the sleep happens. Foul play. Whew. Good thing, not very effective. All right, it's just a foul play set then. Okay, well I guess we don't want a Swords Dance then. Let's knock off. It's not gonna have an item though, right? So it's not gonna be very strong. Yeah, it's like nothing. Also has the Reflect up. Yeah, no item. The endless yawns. Okay, we switch to Raisin, goes for another foul play, and then it's gonna yawn, and we can attack through the yawn, and at least get a hit in. It's gonna foul play here, setting up our, Why would you back-to-back yawn? What is wrong with you? Clavel, what are you doing? Alright, well we stalled out the Reflect. Forget it. I'm just Leech Seeding. It's not, if all it has is foul play, I just survive through the sleep, right? Like, I'm not even afraid. Because the Leech Seed just drains enough to recover it regardless. Foul Play is going to do like nothing here. It also is just spamming Yawn, apparently. It's calling out my switches. So, now we're asleep, and that's fine. Just try to Terrain Pulse out of it after we get hit. Oh, okay, that's why it keeps yawning, because it's trying to set up the Dream Eater to heal. Okay, that does slightly more damage at least. So Dream Eater, Yawn, not foul play, Reflect. So no light screen, thankfully. Okay, there's our sleep turn. Hopefully it's just a one-turn sleep, please. We have our triple recovery, leftovers, grassy terrain Leech Seed. Just how we like it. Alright. Alright, so hopefully we had our one turn of sleep, and now we're good. Alright, good. One turn of sleep. Prepare to die. Oh, we're gonna get yawned again. Oh no, Leech Seed. Leech Seed will kill, right? Oh, not quite, because of the grassy terrain is gonna keep him alive. Because it's grounded. Right, this doesn't do enough. Ooh, it did. Was the grassy terrain after? Oh, no yawn. Okay, now we're fully set up with Raisin. Except they're gonna switch in a Palm of Snow. Yep. Yep, the resistance and super effective hits with the ice type. Switching to snow. I mean, I guess we just switch to craft. If it has a dark type move, potentially could be bad, but I don't think it will, and regardless, we just obliterate with a Torch Song here. Especially because the snow buffs defense, does not buff special defense. But I mean, even if it buffs special defense, I think it's irrelevant. Fire is 4 times super effective. Oh, Aurora Veil. Bro, he just has all of the wall. He just has screens for days. Okay, Torch Song should still kill, I'm pretty sure. The question is, do I want to try to stall out the yawn, the the Aurora Veil, or at least some of it. It's tempting. Like to yawn and then just snarl for a bit and then Torch Song when I want to kill. It's tempting. How much do I think it's going to hit me for in the meantime? Enough to be a concern? Possibly. All these screens. Let's yawn. Snarl will reduce... Well, it's probably a physical attacker. I mean, is what's going to have... Wood Hammer. Yeah, there's the Wood Hammer. Yeah, high physical defense and resistance means we take very little damage there. If it had special attack, we'd do a little bit more, but I don't think its special attack is as strong. And also we can Snarl too to reduce any potential risk of special attacks here. We're just trying to stall out the Aurora Veil now, actually, and the snow a little bit. I mean, go for it, buddy. Grassy terrain will wear off soon, though, so we'll lose that healing soon. Alright, there's the sleep. We get at least one turn of sleep here, although we are slower. So I think maybe we bank on 2 turns of sleep. We go for another stall turn. Oh, we're faster. Never mind. Not a concern. Here's our 1 free sleep turn, and then we Torch Song and kill. And then I think Aurora Veil is at, what, 1 turn left? I should check. Torch Song kills, puts us at +1, and then they're gonna put out. He's gonna put out something that is annoying to deal with anyway. Last turn of Aurora Veil. Okay, good. So yeah, we've stalled out all of the snow in Aurora Veil here. And kill with a Torch Song. I mean, even with the Veil up, I'm pretty sure this kills because of 4 times super effective. Yeah. Effectively, it was operating at 1 time super effective because of the Aurora Veil. But even then, that's plenty. Okay, back up to full health. +1. What are you gonna put out? Ghost type? Dark type? Oh! Well, actually, it's his ace. Never mind. I don't think it's gonna come up. Poltergeist. Ghost type, yeah. I mean, am I afraid of a Poltergeist? It's not very strong, I don't think. But I guess I should switch to be safe. I mean, again, Arbelive is pretty safe here. Normal type. It's gonna go for a ghost type move, presumably, right? And even if not, we have high special defense, so we resist most things that it's gonna go for. Yep, there's a Shadow Ball. New immune. Okay, we cannot use, though, Terrain Pulse assuming we get hit. Because even though we are slower, I can't assume we'll get hit because it'll just do nothing. So we just Energy Ball, I guess. If we get hit, then this probably kills, and if not, it's fine. So, it's fine. Well, we did get hit. Could have Terrain Pulsed. Terrain Pulse would almost certainly have killed. Energy Ball probably still kills. No, not quite. Energy Pulse, Terrain Pulse might not have killed either. It's only 20 base power higher. Of course, that gets increased. It would have been like done 25% more damage because it gets all the same, subject to all the same increases that Energy Ball was. So actually, it might not have killed. It would have been close, but not quite. Well. Oh, not even. It would have been just 1/9 greater because it's just up to 100. Will-O-Wisp. Well, we're not a physical attacker, so it's really not much of a concern, other than the annoying damage over time. We do have a lot of damage heal over time, so it really is mitigated a lot. But the big concern with Will-O-Wisp is the physical damage reduction, right? Like, that's really the reason you don't want to get burned, so it does nothing here. Or nothing meaningful. Man, Clavel doing some questionable decisions. Why would you Will-O-Wisp something that's obviously a special attacker? Houndoom. Yeah, fire type. And a dark type. So, fire. That's actually, okay, well, Filet, you're up. Or Eggy could do it too, maybe. Eggy doesn't have anything super effective, though. Oh, Moonblast super effective. Eggy's level's a little scary. But the defenses, I think, are okay. HP is a little lower than Fillet, for example, but high enough to be probably safe. Yeah, the safe choice here is Fillet, of course. I'm just gonna go for a fire type move. Eggy resists that. Question is, after that, what does it do? I mean, I think we survive one move regardless, so I think it's safe to at least swap in. We have to remember, Eggy, extremely slow right now, though. I'm just doing this for the levels, but I'm gonna get my shiny killed again. It's only level 60, right? It can't be that dangerous. And if we just cycle it in and it survives, then we cycle it out immediately. That's no different. Well, we're losing a turn of grassy terrain, I guess, technically. Not that that really matters. Fire Blast. Yeah, not much. Dark type move would do more though, but Fire Blast is also very strong, so I mean, does theoretically a lot more than other things. So I think it's gonna be keep using special attacks though. No need to Cotton Guard. What could it have? Could it have? Okay, I gotta think carefully, because if it has Dragon Pulse or something, that would probably kill. Electric type moves seems unlikely. I mean, Dark would do more, but Fire Blast also hits high powered. Have to have a pretty high powered Dark special move to do more than that, or to do enough to kill. Anything else would be off stab. So the super effective things would be off stab, aka Electric, which I don't think it'll have. I don't think it'll have Thunderbolt. Ice would be extremely bad, but it seems very unlikely that it has ice. This is such a bad idea. Oh, it's also a fire type, so Moonblast is not even super effective anyway. Never mind, we just switched. I was thinking it was just dark type, but it was, or I mean, I knew it wasn't, but I was overlooking the fact that fire resists the fairy typing there. Alright, good. Now it goes, we'll see what its move that it goes for is. Some dark type move probably. Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse, figured. Is the obvious move. Alright. Now it probably keeps going for Dark Pulse. That seems like its best move. It's got its stab neutrally. Hits neutrally. I don't know what else it could have, but Aqua Tail kills here if it hits, probably. I could Terra here too. That's fine. There's the second Dark Pulse, that's fine. Yep, kills. As expected. We gain a little bit of health from the grassy terrain, and then I think it fades. Oh, we have one more turn? Oh, the leftovers too. We have so much heal over time, it's nice. Oh yeah, okay, the grassy terrain's gone. Amoonguss, man. Every time, always got something super effective. I mean, that's what having a lot of different types covered does you. Alright, Pip obliterates here, right? Immune to poison, has flying. So double resist grass. Now the thing is, it'll probably just go for a spore or something. But I mean, what are we afraid of, right? We basically just wall it out completely, even if it gets a spore on us. Okay. Well, never mind. It's doing actually nothing then. Enough that we just heal it back instantly. So it did nothing that turn. Except waste 2 PP of Giga Drain. I think I can just safely set up here. The last Pokemon... Okay, so the last Pokemon, you may not know, right? But it's actually, if you think about it, it makes sense. It's a really nice continuity thing that they have as the final Pokemon. And I will say, it will be a water type. Right? That's the one that we have here, yeah. A water fighting type, so Pip is good here. So let's just Hone Claws. I think we just wall this Amoonguss forever, I'm pretty sure. Hex, okay, I mean, that's a move that does something. Not enough to matter. So we gained back, what, 20? 14? Okay. 20 is way too high. Okay, so it did 28 to us, and we healed 14, so it's going to do 14 a turn. I mean, we don't need to Hone Claws very far, I don't think. What's my Terra type here? Flying? There's the Spore. See, that's what I was expecting. Okay, well now we're at +2, so we're just going to go for the Drill Peck on Wake Up. Well, now we're fully healed anyway. We're at +2 already, so just Drill Peck on Wake Up kills, and then we are prepared to kill the next thing too. There's the one guaranteed sleep turn. Hex. Ooh, that'll do extra. Yeah, twice as much because we're asleep. Hey, I mean, that's a combo. We are Terra Flying. I don't think it's necessary. But also, I mean, what are we afraid of from the... Well, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest. Ugh, 2 turns of sleep. Annoying. Okay, well... It is actually costing us some health. Not a lot of health, but some. Okay, there's the Wake Up. We're not going to be at full. I think we'll be okay, though, to stay in. It'll be a physical attacker. And Pip's defense is high. We'll be at, like, 170 HP. There it is, Quaquaval, right? Because he took the last starter. To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. So it's going to Terra Water. So actually our flying type move is not going to be super effective. And it's probably going to go for the Water Step, Aqua Step, which is going to be neutrally effective even if I don't Terra. Now the thing is, if it has Ice type moves, we don't want to Terra, right? Because then we take super effective damage instead of neutrally effective damage. And it could have like Ice Beam or something. Although it is, or like Ice, whatever, Ice Punch. It's a physical attacker, so... Either way, I think we leave... It's going to go for a physical move, so I think we leave Pip in. I mean, I'm really not that worried, but it's just like hard not to be a little worried, you know? Yeah, Pip's got our best defense anyway. Let's just go for the Drill Peck. Very well. It seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Pow. Crystal Quaquaval. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Aqua Stepped? An Aqua Step back? It's already faster. This makes it faster, but that's fine. Okay, we're okay. We could even take another one. Even through a crit, probably. We're gonna have to take another one. Actually, that's 87. From 169 to 87. So that's an 82. Oof, crit will kill. It's kind of scary. Do I want to bank on no crit here? I think the safe option is to use a potion. I mean, but I always feel weird using potions, but at the same time, I've been using them plenty, right? Safe thing is use a potion here, get up to full, and then we survive a crit. Well, we survive the first hit as well as the crit because of our leftovers helping. It's already faster, so the speed increases aren't really relevant. Okay, no crit. It did 80. So crit would do 120. So now we're totally safe, even through a crit, and we kill. But we didn't get crit there, so it was unnecessary. I mean, assuming the seed hit the same way, which I don't know exactly what plays into the seed. I don't know if using items affects the seed. I don't think so, though. So I think the crit would have been the same. The no crit, rather. Didn't get a crit there either. Because I think it basically at start it generates a seed, and then it just each subsequent attacks use certain checks. Because I know that at the beginning of online, before the ranked like came online, what does it say here? How strong you have grown. It was bugged where online every battle was using the same random seed, so you could cheese it. It was crazy to read about. Like there were a bunch of weird setups. Obviously, they got rid of it because that's absolutely broken. But like for example, if you went for a turn 1 move that had 98% accuracy, it would always miss. I think that was what it was. Like because of the way it was the rolling, any 90% accuracy move on turn 1 would miss. Or like if it was the first move to go. And also if you were your second attack to go, if it was a one hit move, like a 30% accuracy move, well, one hit move at least, it would hit guaranteed. So people were just doing like fake out into one to sheer cold to guarantee one kill off the start. It's kind of nuts. I mean, it's very goofy and silly, but also kind of interesting to see how it goes when things like that happen. Alright. Ha! Defeated Cassiopeia, right? Well now, Master Chamomile. It seems you've grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. Smirk. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. What? You lied? You liar! Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Leave it to me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a Stunky's behind. Stunky's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Chamomile. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting to this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Good gracious, no! Anything but that, I implore you! Oh, Clavel. Getting into trouble. Alright, he healed up our team for us. Nice, nice, nice. How are your EVs coming along? Oh, you're maxed HP! Oh, I can switch it. I didn't realize you were maxed. Let's, swap over to, what did I decide? Special defense, I believe, right? Special defense. I mean, the special attack's not very high. I think we just really just want to keep buffing special defense. And then we have Cotton Guard for defense. I could see an argument for buffing defense as well. I don't know, I could see splitting it too. I mean, if we go all in on special defense, it gives us another special defender. Because we do have some decent physical defenders already anyway. Although, none of them as good as Raisin is in special defense. Man, Raisin is bulky. I like having bulky Pokemon. It's so much less scary. Especially in a Nuzlocke, because you don't get free switches in a Nuzlocke. You have to actually take danger switches or let something die. So, like, you can't, you know, playing really frail things is just, like, not realistic a lot of the time. Yeah, I guess we go special defense. Maybe partway through, depending on the numbers we hit, if I am checking it frequently enough, I could imagine switching it to defense. I don't really anticipate switching to speed or attack, a special attack, because neither of those is going to get high enough to be notable, I don't think. That's one of the reasons it was kind of cool. Yeah, the speed is super low. It was kind of cool having Speedy because he was so fast and it was good for setting up. I did kind of like it, but it was another way to like set things up to feel a little bit safer. But the coverage is nice to have, and I mean, to be honest, I think Eggy is our weakest link, but we gotta get through with a shiny if we can, right? Like, can't just not do that. Alright, to the schoolyard we go. Oh wow, look at all these things. Alright, let's do this. I think it just cutscenes me as soon as I get there too. Oh, I should have checked my order. Yeah, it just cutscenes me. Oh well. Whoa! Who's got an Eevee bag like that? We know someone. Chamomile. I forgot her hood looks so goofy. Because her head is so freaking gigantic, the hood on makes it look so funny. Like, look at the size of her head underneath that hood. Because they also needed to come down low enough to cover her face, her eyes, for the dramatic effect. But it just makes it look like she's like a Bellsprout. Or like a Weepin' Bell or something. Like, look, she's like wearing her Bellsprout costume. She just has to paint it. Thanks for coming. Who could it be? And this was... Just look at that smirk. Suddenly so aggressive. This must be quite a shock for you. So, normally, her head doesn't really look that big. I mean, it just kind of looks normal. But after her hood, when she takes it off, suddenly I noticed, wow, her head really is quite big. Like, her hair is giant. Her hair is so round and big. The big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me all along. That was my guess day one, even before I did know the answer. I mean, it makes sense. It's sort of the natural way for that storyline to go. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. It is kind of funny that Team Star was harassing her, like, because the lackeys didn't know that she was the big boss. I mean, I guess, well, we'll see. We'll see if anybody did, right? But it is kind of funny to think about that. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Not just yet. Alright, get yourself sorted, then we'll try this again. Oh wait, is it gonna play the whole cutscene again? I just wanted to check the order of my Pokemon. Although I think I do probably lead the same way, just because for level reasons and... Alright, maybe we just lead Eggy for the XP. We just go for a switch out. I think we're level-wise we're fine. Okay, I think we're like a couple levels over, but like not by much, so... Not completely out of the danger zone. Although, that being said, as you'll see soon, her team consists of it's a very flavorful team, given her, what we know of her. And, I don't necessarily know if it's super strong. I mean, some of them are, but with the right movesets at least. But I think some of them need their hidden ability to be particularly strong. It's the final showdown. Are you ready? I'm ready. Thanks. I like how it was day. She's like, okay, come back tomorrow. Oh wow, look, it's Clive. I mean Clavel. I mean Clive. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology this time had preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after... no, I mean... Is that you, Cassiopeia? Clavel is so bad at pretending. It's so funny. In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. You can actually see him on the sidelines during the battle, I think. Yeah, with his phone out. You can see him there while the battle's happening, I think. Then, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. You are challenged by Penny of Team Star. Nice. There it is. So this is the moment where I went, oh duh, of course our team is going to be all evolutions, right? I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Alright, starting off with a dark type. Oh, 4 levels is a little scary. I don't know if I actually want to go for an attack. I'm tempted. Okay, baby doll eyes, that's not a problem. That does literally nothing here. We're not physical attacking anyway. Moonblast! Okay, it does like nothing. The low attack and our weak, Alright, Jawbreaker is what we go for here then. Our weak, a low attack and also just low level. Not gonna do it. Yeah, Eggy definitely the weak link here, just because I mean Eggy will be good for stalling potentially with Cotton Guard and stuff, but like, of course that's fine. All right, but now it's gonna baby doll eyes. We're gonna get our attack reduced. Play rough might still kill. I don't know. I think we go for a sword stance. It's gonna baby doll eyes here. Oh, it didn't. So baby doll eyes actually has priority, so it would go first if it used baby doll eyes. Just went for another dark pulse. Interesting choice. Also, I forgot Jawbreaker's fast. Jawbreaker's so fast. We might be able to do a little bit of sweep in here then. Although we're gonna play rough, and then they're gonna put out what? She's gonna put out a Flareon, so we're not gonna be able to do much after that. So we'll play rough, and then we'll have to switch out after this switch. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, there's the Flareon, as expected. So we have to switch now. Flareon is the physical attacker, fire type. So the obvious switch here is Dondozo, Fillet. Yeah. Gonna go for Baby Doll Eyes though, maybe? Actually, Baby Doll Eyes wouldn't do anything here. I forgot, because I'm pretty sure... Wait. Who's the one with the clear amulet? Oh, it did go for the Flare Blitz. Nice. Okay, well, we would have died then. That would have killed. Probably. Well, yeah, probably. A burn? Come on! Okay, this does matter here because Fillet is a physical attacker. So that's having our physical damage. Honestly, I think I need to just burn heal. I don't want to have this burn sticking around. I mean, I could fight it. I could fight it the fair way, but whatever. I'm sure we'll just get burned again anyway. Or we'll use something stronger and we'll be in danger regardless. Yeah, there's the baby doll eyes. Alright, well now we're at 2/3 attack anyway. So we got rid of the burn and replaced it with... Okay, but actually, we would have been at a stage down and burn. So we would have been at 30%, 33%, 1/3 attack, because we would have been at 2/3 from the stage down, and we would have done 50% from the burn, and it's multiplicative there. So we would have been at 1/3 damage, so at least we're only at 2/3 now when we hit with this Aqua Tail. Wow, we haven't fought a Flareon. I wonder if what's going to be super effective. Man, who knows? It's so hard to tell. Oh, second Baby Doll Eyes. We're back at 50%. Oh, so close. Okay, well, whatever. We just kill now, and then we switch out when they switch to, what, Leafeon? She's going to switch to a Leafeon next, so we're going to switch out anyway. Order up. Just spamming that baby doll eyes. Yeah, you can see the priority in action there, I guess. Although, no, Fillet is going to be slower regardless. But baby doll eyes, I would go first regardless. Yeah, oh, Jolteon, that makes sense too. Alright, who do we switch for Jolteon? We actually don't... Oh, duh. Oh, but it's gonna... There's a little bit of a sketchy moment here. So, Craft would be neutrally effective. Pip is bad. Fillet is bad. Eggy's bad. Jawbreaker is neutral. Raisin resists, but it might have... It's probably gonna have Pin Missile. But it won't be Stab, at least. And it's gonna go for an Electric attack here. So, we're gonna set up Grassy Terrain, too. We're going to resist the Thunderbolt that's... Or what is it going to be? Spark? I think it's a physical attacker. Is it, though, actually? It has Pin Missile, which is physical. No, Thunder, okay. We super resist that. We're good. Yeah, we're no danger. No paralysis, please. Thank you. Alright, so now what does it go for? Baby Doll Eyes? That does nothing. Thunder clearly does nothing. We just heal through the Thunder with all of our healing. So we just Terrain Pulse here. What's coming next? Vaporeon? Yeah, Baby Doll Eyes does nothing. Gotta love when they use a move that does not help them. Because I think literally all of our Pokemon have Baby Doll Eyes. It's kind of it's not a bad move necessarily in the situations where it matters, but obviously this is not one of those situations because we're using a special attacker. Man, Terrain Pulse didn't even kill. Oh well. The Thunder does not matter. Energy Ball kills. So now next is what? Vaporeon. Leafeon. Oh, she's running out? Oh, does she not have a... She has to be missing, like, 2 of them, obviously, right? Because there's... Or 3? No, 2. Because there are 8 evolutions, and obviously she only has 6 Pokemon. I can't remember... She doesn't have an Espeon, I remember that. And I guess the other one was Vaporeon she doesn't have? Because I know she has a Sylveon. Her Sylveon's her ace. Jolteon, Flareon, Leafeon, Umbreon... Oh. No, I don't think she has a Glaceon, right? Or does she? She would send out a Glaceon if she had that here. Oh, wait. I was thinking... Obviously, she's not going to send out Vaporeon. Leafeon's the better choice. She does have Vaporeon. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking I was on a different Pokemon. Glaceon would have been what she chose if she had it, but she doesn't. I mean, we don't have much here, and unfortunately, I can't even Leech Seed. I mean, Grass-type attacks are going to hit extra hard because of the grassy terrain. We do probably have to switch to some degree. Right, so this is the correct triangle that she's following here. Now I switch to Craft, I get the kill, and then she has Vaporeon in the back. But I mean, that's fine, I guess. I'm gonna go for a Baby Doll Eyes. Because Grass attacks would not have hit very much there regardless. X-Scissor, that's fine. That would have been bad. Okay, good thing we switched. X-Scissor would have been very scary, actually. Physical Grass-type move, Bug-type move on Raisin. But on Craft, nothing. Alright. Torch Song kills. That does nothing. They keep going for it. Every time. Goodbye. Okay, now out comes the Vaporeon, and we have to switch right back. There it is. Now is again where we switch back to Raisin. Yep. Hydro Pump! Cool. Resisted high special defense. You love to see it. I mean, I could see it having Ice Beam. So that's maybe the one concern, but at least it's off stab and special attack. Train Pulse. Ooh, Aurora Beam now. Yeah, off stab. So super effective, but off stab. It does kill. Okay, now the ace, Sylveon. And we have a lot of ways to deal with that, actually. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. I mean, I could also stay, but I mean, if we want to reach safe, we should switch for the resist. Either one of these resists, I guess, actually. Yeah, let's go Jawbreaker. What else could it have? Fire or ground? Probably not. Electric? Probably not. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. The Fairy Terra is like the best of the Terra hats. Like, look at it. It actually looks so much better than so many of the other hats. The grass one is pretty good too, because it's just like flowers. There's some that look so goofy though. Like, my VV power will crush you into stardust. Alright, there's the Moonblast. We resist. Moonblast is such a cool move. Like, looks so good there too. Alright, prepare. Gigaton Hammer incoming. Ugh, priority baby dolls. Oh, clear amulet! That's what I'm talking about! You cannot reduce this! Get bonked! But yeah, the Fairy Terra hat is like the best one. It actually looks really good on Sylveon in particular too, because Sylveon already is so ribbony. It looks so good. But it also looks really good on like Tinkaton, for example. Like, it's just so nice. It's like, it's actually kind of funny because Tinkaton's like hair is like a upside down heart and there's the heart on top. It's like a nice symmetry. It's all over now. I appreciate it. I mean, a lot of the hats are okay. The fairy one is actually nice. And then grass one's okay, like, not bad. And then, like, some of the, like water's okay. It looks a little bit silly, because, like, you look like a fountain, which is kind of funny, but it's, like, at least it doesn't look weird. But then there's a few of them that, like, look goofy. Like, steel is just an axe in your head. It's like, whatever, what the heck. Ground is just a hemisphere of the earth. And, rock is just like a temple. Like, some of them are so weird. Like, the normal type diamond is also kind of goofy, but at least, like, you know, it just kind of looks like a design, like a diamond. Even though that's kind of a weird choice for normal, though. What are they going to do for normal, right? Ghost is kind of interesting because it's like the ghost floating out of your head. Bug looks good too, because Bug is just like antennae, and it looks like the Pokemon has antennae, so that one's pretty good. Basically, the ones that like actually are like kind of just elements that look like they could be on the Pokemon look better than the ones that are just like an object on top of your Pokemon. It's finally over, guys. It's done. I like how Clive records this fight to show to Team Star, even though this happens. Oh, well, not this. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is, thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Hey, BB. I rather this big boss, but it's BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us. Look at his bowl cut. Like, dramatically outside the window, speaking to them through the phone from outside the window. So dramatic. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Wait, you didn't say that into the phone. They didn't hear it. So funny. Thanks for everything, Chamomile. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the... Oh, wait. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me too. Hold that thought, Miss, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team? Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus, the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star know? What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure, right? They're my greatest treasure. Yeah, all of them say that line. I mean, I guess I kind of knew that, but I also it's like the obvious line there, right? A little bit cheesy, but I mean, I respect it. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? She's like, why are you talking like that? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. The old geezer act. This is great. This part was funny. I mean, to be fair, she never saw him, so it's a little bit different for her to fall for it. But even now, you'd think she would have figured it by now. But I guess she also doesn't go to school, so she doesn't know. Actually, yeah, she probably doesn't really know who Clavel is, because she only just came back to the school after she was sent away to Galar. So she's from the Galar region, which is interesting. And so she never met Clavel, other than seeing him maybe around at various points. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha-ha! Look at that quick change. He's master of the quick change. Director Clavel? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to teachers after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. You tell him, Penny. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? See, this is what I thought was funny. He recorded the whole battle, and then he's like, hey, by the way, everyone come out. Oh! Huh? Yo, big boss. Long time no see. Momo. Guess for Giacomo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus? So, heard your real name's Penny? How have you been this whole time? So bashful. Ordy. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Harry? Oh. Okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. And hello, Penny. Also, in this cutscene, Mela walked normally, and we saw her walk in, and it did not stand out because it was just like normal walking. But now we're back to the in-game animations. See, when she's walking in the like rendered cutscenes, she can walk normally. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. But I still don't, why? You've all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to rights. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed. Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Aww. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Dr. Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Look at them all like, uh-oh. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for... the Star Training Centers. Look at that. Look at that solution Clavel has come up with. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. I like how he did this. I think this is also his subtle way of trying to convince them to, like, continue, like, to stay together and not, like, break up, right? The idea came to me when I saw Master Chamomile battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No? It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say, since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true, we would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together, too. That way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys... Chamomile, what do you think? I think it sounds great. Give it your best. I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Ah, not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Chamomile, please stop by my office later if you would. I can't remember. I mean, I guess I'll do it. I don't think I need to for the purpose of... Oh, wait, no, maybe I do. In order to get Penny to join. Go to the director's office. Does it even let me go other places? Oh, it does. Ah, here you are, Master Chamomile. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs. I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. Oh yeah, this part. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think that such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. So I guess, you know, she is actually some sort of hacker. To some degree. She was able to bust through the league system and suck up those points to adjust the databases, the accounts. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Chamomile, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Alright, we can leave now. If we never got the announcement that the path, what is it? Starfall Street has been completed. Man, I wonder why. Huh. Wonder what'll happen if I just try to leave. I'm sure I can just leave, right? There we go. Chamomile? Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. Sure. Fly, my lizard. Where is she? There she is. She'll land. All right. Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know, it is pretty cringy. Look at her laughing. But at least now we know it was intentionally cringy. Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the League point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita later kept complimenting me, like, a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent, or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but Um, thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. To be fair, a lot of the saving was because of Clavel, right? We just kind of showed up and went, yeah, we can help. And then Clive showed up, and we're like, yeah, you can help. That's it. We just went along with everything. Draco Meteor. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Chamomile. Well, you could help me by coming with me to Area 0 to deal with the technology there. That'd be great. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Yeah, climb those. The worst staircase in the history, according to Nimona. Alright, there it is. Starfall Street complete. Alright, one more path to finish. Let's go do it. Potentially the longest one. Although, I think that maybe the least cutscene. I don't remember exactly. Where's the actual... So I just climbed my way up in my game, but I think there's actually a door. I think it's over here. Alright. Let's head on in. Okay, wait. There is something we can do now, as I mentioned. Well, I think these are... Okay. The situation is kind of funny here. With, well, you'll see. There's a couple trainers here, and it's kind of funny. So look, I think there's a bunch of tandem mouse here, yeah. And this guy. But I think everything here is like babies, yeah. So let's just beat up these tandem mouse. Get this tandem mouse fur for the hyper voices. How many do we need? 9. What are you doing? Come on. Oh, is this its own area? Might be, but actually I don't know if it is. Either way, we're not going to catch anything. It's fine. It's all babies. So here's the first trainer in this area. This one's funny. I'm making my way to the Pokemon League. Let's battle to mark the occasion. Wow, so you've got all your gym badges? You're ready to go? You ready to go, Jackson? You're gonna fight the Pokemon League? A Meowth? Wow. You have a Meowth right now? Wow, you must not have evolved it for some reason. Oh, it's level 14? I don't think you got all your badges, Jackson. Goodbye. What the weird spin there. Right. And then there's another trainer up here who maybe might be a little stronger. Have it. 6 right now. 7. 7, 8 even. Alright, we should be good. We're good. Man, what if there's shiny tandem mouse here? They're so hard to see. That's certainly possible. It's so hard to tell. Not shiny, presumably. Alright, I'm not gonna check though. Taking a leak. So here's the tough trainer. Compared to the other guy, he must only be a few levels, right? But actually, I think he's pretty strong. But that being said, I think he's within range. I think he should be safe to fight. I mean, we're about to face the league, right? He can't be stronger than that. Although it is a little scary. But I mean, you gotta mark the occasion somehow, right? Let's do it. You look like you got promise, kid. Let's give you a challenge to grow on. So like within like 30 feet of each other, you've got these two trainers. One with a single level 14 Meowth, and then this guy. With his level, what is it? Intimidate? That's fine. Cool, we don't get anything else intimidated now. 56 Pokemon, yeah. Let's do Sandstorm. Cotton Guard, +3 defense. Sandstorm can kill us though. Yeah, nothing. Oh, nice, 50%. Okay, we can kill the next one. That Cotton Guard's so buff. Cotton Guard is so strong. It's insane, the defense buff. Because a single Cotton Guard puts us at +3, which means we're taking 2/5 damage, right? Bronzong. Alright. This guy with his Sandstorm team. Well, we don't have anything particularly effective, so we'll switch. Craft should just obliterate. What it might have, unless they have like a Dark Pulse or something. I mean, alternatively, I can go like Pip and just use Power Trip, because Pip also doesn't get. These two don't get hurt by the Sandstorm, but I mean, whatever. I'm not that concerned about the Sandstorm. We'll probably go for a Psychic type move, which could hit hard. Psychic could be a little dangerous. I don't think it's that dangerous. Rain Dance. That's kind of annoying. I mean, it's annoying if we're. I mean, it means we don't take damage anymore. Is it gonna go for a Water type move though? Now I'm scared. I wasn't expecting that. Does it have Hydro Pump? I mean, we've got to be faster though, right? And Shadow Ball should just kill here, right? Doesn't matter. It kills. Okay, we're good. We're good. No problem. We got a little bit scared, but not as scared enough to switch, I guess. Some Cerule Edge. Ooh. Another Ghost type. Another... This is where I'm tempted to go for the Shadow Ball because it'll just kill here. But... if it doesn't kill, we're in danger. So probably just go for Fillet. We kill in the rain now too with a Water type move for sure. Aqua Tail, as long as it hits, we'll just obliterate. Swords Dancing. We could have gone for the Shadow Ball. I thought it would go for the Shadow Sneak or whatever. Aqua Tail. Ooh, getting greedy with the second Swords Dance. Oh, we better not miss here though. If we miss, we're in big danger. Okay, we hit though. Now you're dead. It's triple damage. Is a lot of damage. How's Eevee's looking? Pretty good, pretty good. So now's where I consider switching to defense, right? And bolstering defense slightly. As long as special defenses are still our highest stat, then our nature is still getting good value. I could switch it a little bit. Just get a few defense points soon. Or, I mean, I could do it now, I guess. It's already high enough that we're never going to outpace the physical defense. Although, again, Cotton Guard means the defense buff is less necessary as long as we're getting a Cotton Guard in, although we won't, because we won't get it in first because we're slow, so we do kind of want to survive the first hit. That's fine. Let's craft those TMs. What did it was just Hyper Voice, I think. All right, let's go use them. All right, so who do we actually want to teach Hyper Voice to? I mean, I think all of them could be okay, but we definitely want it on Raisin, who gets stab on it, right? Like, that's important. The others, it becomes less important. Wait, where was it? There it is. Let me check the moose. Yeah, we replaced Takedown, of course, here too, because we're going slightly more special attack, and Takedown has recoil anyway. Now the question is, do we replace anything here? And I don't think so. We want Torch Song and Shadow Ball as stab moves. Snarl has utility. Yawn is also a good support move, or just a good yeah, like status move. Snarl has utility even if because if we're gonna be using an attacking move, we'll just go for one of our stabs. I mean, in theory, there's potentially a situation where neither of those moves is hitting super effectively, but in those situations, it's unlikely that we want Craft in anyway, right? So. Just the other two, but we do want the other two to have it. Takedown. I need to rearrange those moves too. I guess we replace Growth. We're never really using it. Because it's only usable in the sun, really. Otherwise, it's just a single stage growth boost, which is not worth it. And we're not getting sun, so let's rearrange some moves. So let's put Dragon Pulse at the top, our stab move. And Moon Blast. And then if we need more cover, if we need something that resists both of those, is there anything Steel? That's okay. Hyper Voice is resisted too. Okay, I don't know that this is actually ever going to come into play, but in theory, if we ever replace Moon Blast with a flying type move, then it'll be good to have as another option for stuff potentially as well. I don't know though. So I mean, Dragon is only resisted by, well, Fairy's immune, it's resisted by Steel. I think that's like it, right? And Fairy's resisted by Steel. And hits Fairy neutrally. So actually, I don't know that Hyper Voice ever comes into play. But we got it now, so whatever. These need to be rearranged as well. Although, not dramatically. This is basically how we want it. Terrain Pulse is nice because it's like always stab, but it is not our strongest option, so actually maybe we need to put it down here. These are technically both stabs, so these are both equally good. Of course, this is good if it's super effective. This is good if Grass is not very effective. Or if they're the same, it's the same. Although this has the additional bonus of potentially reducing special defense, so we do want to lean towards Energy Ball in cases where they're the same. But our stab is also, our Terra is also normal, so it's important to have Hyper Voice because there's a lot of times where Terrain Pulse is a grass type move, and then if we Terra, Hyper Voice, we need Hyper Voice as a stab option anyway. Even though Terrain Pulse is stronger when it's a grass type move. And in the grass. But actually, yeah, so even in the grass, with stab in the grass, Terrain Pulse is... Ooh, no, Terrain Pulse is like 225. It's stronger than Hyper Voice, even with Super Stab. Terrain Pulse is strong in the grass with stab. Okay, let's rearrange our team. I don't think we actually want to lead. Well, I mean, I know who we technically want to lead. Raisin or Fillet. I think I think it's ground. Is it ground or rock? I think it's ground. Not that it matters. Ground and rock are kind of the same in that situation. Hello, Chamomile. So, this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Chamomile. I look forward to meeting you again soon. I mean, I guess if it is ground, it at least is not very effective against grass. There is that point. But I was just, you know, they both hit super effectively. But I guess, yeah. Also, so the other thing, the reason is if they're going for, what is it? Magnitude, Earthquake. It'll be Earthquake at this point in the game. I don't even know if Magnitude is available in this game. But Earthquake, or I think Bulldoze? Grassy terrain actually makes those weaker. Fun fact. So that's something that not a lot of people realize. It just straight up like weakens those 3 moves. So ground type not only does raise and resist ground, but if it's grassy terrain, the ground type, those are weakened and they do like actually next to nothing. So it's kind of nice. Alright. Champion assessment? Let's do it! Are you ready to face the champion assessment? Yeah. Let's see here. Chamomile from Uva Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may now proceed to the interview room. This part is so funny. It's so funny to me that they have this. I was not expecting it. Also, apparently you can fail. I know someone who failed because they answered something sort of as a joke, I think. But then they were like, I don't know exactly what happened. I just heard they had to retake it. Thank you for coming today. Rika is so funny. She's just like sitting here staring at us. Please do have a seat. I tried to walk past her too, and she just ignored me before. Or she yells at you, she's like, what are you doing? Go sit down. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first. Let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind, Chamomile. Please think carefully as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I walked. Very good, very good. That was such, that felt like such, that feels, all 3 of those answers feel like such snarky answers, but I it feels like they're asking you, how did you, what brought you here? Not like metaphorically or figuratively, not literally. Please tell me the name of the school you're enrolled in. Naranja, right? Orange? Manzana is banana, right? Yellow? Third game yellow? Uva Academy. Ah, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? Oh yeah. I think they answered just for fun, I guess, and then automatically failed. I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. I see, interesting. I think all 3 of those are valid answers for a reason that we'll see later. I think that part, any of them is valid. I see, interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Okay, that one is obvious. The one gym challenge where we lost, where someone died. Medley. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? Larry. Larold. I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Larry used? Yeah, the type of Pokemon that killed Barry. Larry's trainers killed Barry with a normal type Pokemon. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Chamomile. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Fire Croc Pokemon. Fuecoco. Very good, very good. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become champion? So yes, that's why. I think as long as you answer the same answer, it's fine. I want to become even stronger. Ah yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon, Chamomile? Yes. You fail! You... I don't like Pokemon. I love them. If I don't love them, I don't battle. Anton Ego in, but in Pokemon. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Chamomile. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. How do people fail that assessment? They just are faking, they don't actually beat the gyms, and so then they don't know who they fought? But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Do I have enough potions? All potioned up and ready to go? Yeah, that'll be fine. We're fine. Alright, let's do it. It's go time. Elite Four. Elito. I mean, Elite Four fights and stuff are always pretty hype, I gotta admit. Just like, actually facing a gauntlet to some degree. I wonder who the first challenger is. Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Look at those gloves. I think they all have gloves, and it made me, well I think they all have gloves if I remember correctly, which is kind of interesting. Like the Elite Four gloves. Whiscash right off the bat. Oh, free! Freest kill of my life. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. We're a bit over-leveled for the Elite Four now. See, this is the thing. Notice that they're actually, the Elite Four is like lower than Arvin's team was. Although Arvin's team was a whole spectrum. And then the Cassiopeia fight was also higher level than this, but I think the champion is higher than the other two paths. So now we're slightly over-leveled for this champion, for the Elite Four. But then like the final fights are stronger. Right, freest kill of my life. We're faster even? That's crazy. How are we faster? We're that many levels higher? I mean, Whiscash, okay, to be fair, Whiscash also very slow. I don't know the speed tiers exactly. I just know Arboliva is very low. I mean, Whiscash is also very low, but I don't know exactly where. Camerupt. We will have to switch here. To Fillet. Fillet is a free kill here as well. But oh yeah, so this is something that's interesting. Oh god. Oh, so annoying. Is that, I mean, as long as we can... Well, we're gonna fall asleep here, and that's fine. The Elite Four, so I think I mentioned it already, but the Elite Four types are basically the same types as the Titans that we fought. Because there's no gym fight for the Titans, so the Elite Four trainer, or no specialty trainers for the Titans. There are for the for the Star Raids. But of course, they don't quite have the same format, but they're similar enough. But there's like no gym, specialized trainers. So they have Ground, which is the Quaking Earth Titan, right? Steel, which is the Earthworm. Dragon, which is the, well, the False Dragon. But so it's False Dragon to begin with. And then, well, Flying, like the Bombardier. The only one that's missing is Rock for the Cloth Titan, so there's still no Rock Trainer, I think. Which made me think the champion was going to be Rock, but it's not really. Alright, Dawn's Hand. I mean, this kill should be mostly free. Is it going to have, what? I don't think it'll have electric type moves. I don't think it'll have grass type moves, so we can just kind of sleep it off, probably. It's probably fine. Earthquake. Okay. Our defense is bulky enough, we're fine. That's a place where it's nice to have Raisin, as mentioned, because grassy terrain weakens that to begin with. But we're so bulky, it's not a concern. There was our one sleep turn. Please tell me it's just one sleep turn. Wait, yeah, one sleep turn, we're good to go. Please hit, thank you. Oh, no death. No kill. Alright, we survive another Earthquake though, right? Even through crit? Yeah. As long as it doesn't pull out some new move randomly. We will probably have to switch after this though to be safe. Which is fine, I think. Although, if she had something super effective against Delay, she would have thrown it out already. The fact that she hasn't suggests that she doesn't really have many options. Doug Trio. Ooh, am I going to be able to switch? Is it going to have Arena Trap? I might just have to heal through. And here's where I try to switch to Raisin, right? Oh, no Arena Trap. Alright. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to switch again for the final. Actually, Pip the Third works here too, because immune to ground types, even though she is Steel type, she doesn't take damage from ground because she's flying, so it's actually fine. We could go with that too. And in fact, I think that's what we'll switch to instead of trying to heal up Filet and switch him in, because we'll see the last one is we're not gonna be able to keep Raisin necessarily. Anyway, Doug Trio just dies to an energy ball here. Block slide, that's fine. Grassy terrain goes up. Unfortunately, we're actually not benefiting from the grassy terrain when we switch it. If we switch it to Pip, flinch, bro. That first turn advantage. Alright, very well. Well, now we can at least terrain pulse to blast you now. Now you definitely die. Please no flinching, please no flinching. Good. Goodbye. Alright, now Barika's ace. Ace is a Clodsire. Impressive, you really are something else, kiddo. So Clodsire, poison type, which is why it's a little sketchy to leave Raisin in. And so we would want to switch to Filet, except Filet is in danger if we get hit too hard by a poison type stab move. But Pip, actually immune to everything there. Literally immune to both of its stabs, poison and ground. It literally cannot hit us with stab. It has to only hit off stab. Let's finish this. Go on, Clodsire. Shake things up a bit. Alright, but it's going to Terra ground as well. I don't even think we Terra, though. We're going to have... like I said, we're immune to both stabs. It's gonna go for what? Earthquake here? Even though it wouldn't be very effective because of the grassy terrain. Oh, Protect. It actually protected? Wow, she actually ran Protect. Wild. You're gonna regret that. Well, I mean, it's just a free switch. Not that, I mean, we were basically getting a free switch regardless, no matter what move it went for. Liquidation. Okay, it has water type moves. Like I said, off stab. Not going to be enough, because we're just going to heal back up. So in that sense, well, we could use Terra to get Super Stab here, but I don't think it's worth it, because it still won't kill here, and it'll kill the turn after. Oh, it's alternating Protect. Okay, fair enough. I should have buffed. But it could go for a poison type move then, which will stab. I mean, I'm not really that concerned, but might as well keep our immunity up. We basically just hard wall it as it is. Alright, at least you're not getting grassy terrain healing anymore. Alright, well, we Hone Claws in the next turn because it's going to protect again. Maybe. And this fight's already over. There's no way it can come back through this. Because it has presumably Protect, Liquidation, and then presumably a Grass and Poison Stab, which it literally cannot use here. Look at it. It actually watches. It's watching Pip the Third go up and down. Like you can see its little head going up and down. I didn't know. Either that or the animation is synced up. Kind of funny though. Wasn't expecting that. I never noticed that before. Goodbye. Not bad, kiddo. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever going to win that one. Still, though, what a great battle. Felt good, even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Chamomile. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. The literal baby is stronger than you. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming. Look at this literal baby. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Alright, I think it automatically heals us up. No, it doesn't. Oof. Actual gauntlet here. Alright, alright. Let's get some healing going then. Might have to conserve PP at some point. I mean, I don't actually think we will. I think we're fine. And I mean, I have plenty of ethers and stuff. Wait, no. Steel type to start. Take one step back. Well, Craft just sweeps this, right? Like, that's the plan here, just sweep with Craft. That's really our only option for super effective moves at this point. I mean, we have plenty of neutrally effective moves. Well, not plenty. We have some, namely Full A. And Full A does resist, which is nice. So if we have to, we can swap there. But our plan is just to sweep with Craft, basically. So this is one of the Elite Four where Craft just sweeps on it, where Fuecoco sweeps on its own, which is, again, one of those reasons why Fuecoco is like one of the strongest Nuzlocke starters ever. It's just like fire ghost by the end of the game, just destroys so much stuff. Look at her bonnet. She's got like her hair's colored on top. Look at her fat baby legs too. She's got like the chubby baby knees. It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you'll see. Well, not when we melt your Pokemon into slag. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Let me win, or I won't change your diaper for a week. Well, I mean, we're not the ones doing that. It feels like Rika is the one changing her diaper. You are challenged by Poppy of the Elite Four. Literal baby as in the Elite Four. Copperajah. Copperajah's gonna have Bulldoze. A little bit scary, admittedly. Or Earthquake even. It's a little scary. It's off stab at least, right? Copperage is just a steel type, so... But, like, you know... Oh, it's a little scary. I mean, what's the alternative, right? Switch to Pip and just tank the steel type moves and build up power. Ugh. I don't... Okay, I think it's off stab enough, and Craft's physical defense is beefy, so, like, we should be okay, right? Can I see the stats with... Yeah, 168 physical defense. Can I just see the stats from here? No. Let's just throw Torch Song out. Oh, we're faster, too. Okay, you just die then. I thought it would go for... Well, okay, Copperage is slow, so I should have realized that. Because we're also levels up. And it's probably slower even at level. Even though Craft is not that fast, Craft's also not that slow. Okay, we're faster than a Bronze Song for sure. And it's not... We also obliterate it with a lot of... With both of our stab moves. But Torch Song lets us keep buffing, so that's what we go with. Alright, well, the sweep has begun. I don't think there's any stopping it now, unless they have a fast Pokemon, basically. See, this is like the sweep potential of Torch Song. It's kind of nutty, actually. Corviknight, we don't care. That is also going to be slower than Craft, probably. Pressure, uh-oh, our PP. We can't really keep conserving endlessly, but it doesn't matter, you die. Alright, +3. We're at +3 now. That was a +2 Torch Song, now we're at +3. The solo sweep. Magnezone. It dies all the same. So I actually don't want to use my Terra then until the end, because I thought I would get healed between fights, but I don't, which means I almost certainly don't get my Terra back then. I don't need it, so... Bye. Oh, Sturdy! Wow, that's obviously the only way that could possibly live is with Sturdy. Oh, light screen. Okay, we're already at +4 though, so that just acts like we're at +... what are we at? +4. So that just means we're just hitting for double damage now, and it's super effective. So I mean, obviously this has 1 HP, so we can kill with anything here. But for the ace, we're gonna be at like double damage. I could have used another one to try to get +5, I guess. I don't think it's necessary though. I think it'll be +2, and it'll be a steel type, so it'll just die to Torch Song. It's pretty funny being 40+ levels ahead of stuff and it surviving things due to Sturdy. Yeah. That's Sturdy for ya. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. Okay, Tinkaton gets obliterated by, Tinkaton, great. I love this Pokemon, but... gets obliterated by fire types. Because it does not have stab that hits effectively. And it does not resist. So goodbye. Light screen ain't gonna save you here. Also, it's Terra and Steel. Not that that matters. It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. Like I said, Fairy type is like the best Terra crystal of them all, and it looks great on Sylveon as we saw, and it also looks great on, oh, it's not Fairy type, but it's Steel. See, Steel looks so goofy and dumb. Look at the Steel Terra stat. It's so dumb. The Fairy one looks great. Ooh, Stone Edge. Stone Miss, more like. Classic Stone Miss. That could have been scary. I mean, again, it's off stab. Off stab and Craft's defense is high, so I'm almost certain we would not have died. Even Stone Edge has high crit rate, right? 12% crit chance instead of the 4. So there's very likely it could have crit too, but I still don't think it would have killed. I think it would have left me at like a 1/3 health if it crit, or somewhere around there, 1/4 health. But it was irrelevant because Stone Edge, the classic whiff move. Is that just her crying? Oh, poor baby. I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. I don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. He's so easily distracted. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Wait, what? Larry? Okay, obviously I knew this. This was so funny to me, though. When this happened, I was so not ready. They say Mr. Larry, and I went, what? There's 2 Larrys in this game? Why? They have a Larry and a Mr. Larry? And I saw this, and I went, wait, no, this is the same guy. Is he a twin? What is happening? So notice the gloves, like I mentioned. This is where I was where I saw the gloves, and I said, did he have gloves when we saw him in the gym? And I should have checked, and I forgot to look. Actually, I think I hadn't beaten it when I fought Larry the first time. But I'm so curious if he has gloves when you fight him the first time. He's wearing gloves so you don't recognize him. Yeah, because if he has gloves the first time you fight him, though, that's such a hint that he's an Elite 4 member that you don't see. So even then, and similarly with the Cloud tie, I wonder if that was there beforehand too, because that's like a hint at him being a flying type, right? But, yeah. Hello there. It's me, Larry. Good introduction, Larry. What a stellar introduction. So normal type is interesting, right? We just go Pip or Jawbreaker. The thing is, you know, we're scared of things like Super Fang, like we saw. That's concerning. But at least Pip and Jawbreaker resist normal. Now, if they have a ground type move or something, like another Dunsparce. Oh, wait, it's not normal. It's flying type. 99% certain he doesn't wear gloves in the gym fight. All right, that makes sense. That's his change of outfit. You know, I can go back and look at the VOD at some point. I feel like I'd remember that because it looks silly. I mean, he's wearing all black already. I don't think it would look... I don't know that I would have noticed. So flying type, we actually don't have anything super effective against flying type. This is our weakness, I'm now realizing. I mean, we just put Pip in and it doesn't matter because we just resist and then hit... Oh, actually, Jawbreaker... Does Jawbreaker have Rock Slide? No. I don't think so. Knock off, right? I mean, I think we just use Pip and it's fine. Or I do just put Jawbreaker in to start. Like, I mean, Steel at least resists, right? So, like, whatever. And then we can just smack him. I mean, Jawbreaker about to knock some birds out of the sky, just like the Pokedex entry says. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's do this. Are you ready to face Larry of the Elite 4? So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite 4 too, yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal-type Pokemon since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. It's so funny. They just put Larry in again. Anyway, time to get to work. I kind of respect it, though. Anyway, we don't need another gym leader. You're right, though. Like, it is a focal point of his entry animation. He does definitely do that when the fight starts, and I think you're right. I probably would have noticed it there because, like, it's kind of a weird glove to have. Like, it has the symbol on his glove there when he starts, and he does do that same tie animation at the start of the gym fight. Challenged by Larry of the Elite 4. Tropius to start. Okay, well, that's great. We're super effective against that. Oh, no! I thought we had Pip out. Never mind. We're not super effective. Not that it matters, but... Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying-type Pokemon this time. Alright, let's just Swords Dance. It's gonna have no Fire-type moves, right? No Ground-type moves, I don't think. And now we Swords Dance, and then we can just hopefully sweep our way through. For Tropius, we probably do want to go with the Big Attack Hammer. Ooh, sunny day. Fire types are scary. What's that for? Chlorophyll, though? What is it? What does Tropius get? No Chlorophyll. It would almost certainly be faster without Chlorophyll. Alright, smash it with a hammer. Bonk. You're dead. Ooh, Wave Crash. Ooh. Recoil move. We have so much health though, right? Like, Dondozo has so much health. That's the situation which recoils less scary, right? We have huge health compared to the other opponent's health. So even like a one-hit KO still only takes maybe like, even though it's quite a lot, recoil means 33% or 1/3 recoil, as opposed to the quarter that a lot of other recoil moves do. But even then, it's maybe at most like a quarter of our HP, right? If we kill something with 210 HP, heavy recoil still is only 70 damage. Right? That's fine, right? And then we heal up with the leftovers. And anything less than 210 HP, we take even less, right? That's fine. I can replace Aquatail. Aquatail also can miss, which is very sketchy. Ooh, perfect, Altaria, perfect. On my off turn, so Gigaton Hammer only every other turn, right? So I can't use it this turn, which is potentially concerning. We just have to use Play Rough as a stab move. But, you know, it'd be weaker. But, of course, against Altaria, that's going to kill. Super effective. No question. So now now we're back on our Gigaton Hammer turn. So we can hit whatever's coming out next with a hammer. Staraptor. So this is a normal flying type, which he has later in the rematch, too. I kind of appreciate he has a lot of normal flying types, too. Own Tempo. Immune to Intimidate. Perfect. Actually, we had the Clear Amulet, too, so we're immune from that as well. It's kind of redundant a little bit, but we're immune 2 ways to the reduction. So with that, Gigaton Hammer and you die. Ooh, thank goodness Jawbreaker's so speedy, actually. Don't even have to worry. Although, I mean, what's it going to have? Hurricane? I mean, what's the worst it could do? I mean, the worst it could do is, I guess, if it has, like, a... What do you even have that would be neutrally effective? Oricorio? Oh, what kind of Oricorio is it? I don't even remember. Electric. Okay, this will have neutrally effective moves. I think we kill. Ooh, not quite. Revelation Dance. Okay, that's fine. So faded. Okay, this is 100% accuracy. Play Rough is 90 accuracy, so it's a little. We don't want to use it just for a tiny bit of damage. We want to use something that will hit for sure. We also don't want to waste our Gigaton Hammer turn on that. Okay, fighting type. Flamigo's a fighting flying. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. So, I mean, fighting is fine. We take neutral damage because we're part flying, thankfully. I'm part fairy, thankfully. But it does hit us neutrally, which is scary. But, I mean, Gigaton Hammer probably just kills, right? At the risk of messing up my suit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. I'm gonna use a Tailwind? That'd be great. Although then you'd be faster, which would be annoying. But at least wouldn't it be an attack. Although then you'd get the attack in next turn first, so actually it's equivalent. But you're gonna die to hammer, right? So it's not gonna matter. Alright, goodbye. Hammer time. You're dead. Yep. Swords Dance Hammer is a thing of beauty. More like Hammer Dance, am I right? Alright, Larry defeated. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. This part's funny. Now, where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel, you're up next! Hassel's like, oh, sorry. Couldn't hear you there, Larry. Hassel's so gigantic. Like, I don't know why he just, like, looks so huge. Even though he's, like, the same height, he just, like, his stance makes him look so huge. Hello there, Chamomile. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, Look at him. I can't get over how he walks. I know. He walks like, it reminds me of that meme. The one with the walk cycle where they play that music over it and it, like, they walk around on stuff. It's like from a Russian animation or something about, I can't remember now, some novel. It's a Russian, like, animated adaptation of some novel. I can't remember now though. There's like a meme of it. That's what it makes me think of. It's better than Mella's walk cycle, at least. Alright, dragons time. We actually don't... Okay, Jawbreaker is our dragon counter also, as it turns out. So, I mean, I guess that's what we go with. We just heal up Jawbreaker, take a Swords Dance. The problem is a lot of the dragons have ground type moves, which is a little bit scary, but ultimately not that bad. Pip, I mean, Steel resists dragon, so... I mean, Jawbreaker's immune to dragon, but Pip at least resists, so we can switch if we need to. What are we down? 51 HP. Let's use a super potion. I think all our PP is okay too, right? Okay, we're low on Giga 10 hammers, but we're going to be using play roughs here because they're going to be dragon types. Everything else is okay. Torch Song is low, but that's fine. We're not using that. They're all going to resist Torch Song. Other than a Baxcalibur potentially, but a Baxcalibur would get thermal, get the thermal whatever, thermal engine, whatever it is, thermal... Its ability, it has a signature ability where fire type attacks boost its attack. So we don't want to be using those, obviously, to begin with. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. I really actually like his, like, something about his, like, eyes. They're, like, so striking in his, like, just the orange of them. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Alright, Mr. Art Teacher. Hassel at Elite 4. Oh, he's a lefty. I forgot about that. I think I remember noticing that when I played my first playthrough too, but kind of interesting. Alright, Flying Dragon. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. Alright, we just get a Swords Dance up here, right? And then Play Rough just sweeps. If we're... Okay, actually, we can... Well, I don't know if we get our Terra back for the final fight, so I don't know if I want to use it here. Oh, I hate Super Fang, dude! I hate it so much! There's no way that they kill from half, though, right? If they go for another Super Fang, we're fine. Anything else, we're safe, right? Surely, right? Ouch. I mean, that's Super Fang. That's... Another Super Fang is fine. This is literally what happened. This is what happened to Barry. It was a Super Fang, and I thought, okay, another Super Fang, we'll just cut our health to a quarter. But instead, they went for takedown after the first Super Fang. I mean, we resist, like, anything, right? We resist flying, we resist dragon. So, we're fine. We resist Boom Burst. We should be okay. Noivern is pretty fast. I could... Play Rough should one-hit KO it, right? Yeah, Play Rough will definitely one-hit KO here. We already have Swords Dance up, so +2 Play Rough will definitely kill. Problem is Play Rough is 90% accuracy, so it can miss. Right? And I don't know for sure if... Well, we're 7 levels higher. We're almost certainly faster, actually, now that I look at it. The concern... The thing is, I kind of want to heal, just because it'll put me back at full, and if it goes for anything else, we can see. If it goes for another Super Fang... questionable, but it goes for another Super Fang. Oh, it missed. Okay, we're not at half health then. See, because if I had known it was gonna go for another Super Fang, I would have just attacked, because Super Fang doesn't kill, guaranteed, right? Like, I mean, it just puts us at quarter health, which is very annoying. But then we can heal after. All right, let's see if we're faster. We are faster. We miss. Oh my goodness. Here comes the Super Fang. I hate it. I freaking hate Super Fang. It's so stupid. Alright, we're just play roughing. Now that we know we're faster. Oh man, I got the opening from them missing, but then of course our play rough hits the 10% miss. Dragouge. Oh, that's a good matchup. Okay, it's gonna go for water type moves, but we're immune to the stab. We're immune to both stabs again, poison and dragon. Man, all the immunities on our team are great because Steel is always immune to poison, and then Fairy immune to dragon, Flying immune to ground. It's very nice. Okay, unfortunately, Play Rough is not super effective here anymore. So there is that. I mean, I think I heal here because this is a very safe point to heal then. Get rid of that Super Fang damage. Hopefully this thing doesn't have Super Fang, otherwise I'm wasting my time. I guess we just Gigaton Hammer here then, right? Like, oh, what? It missed. I wasn't even looking. What did it do? I was thinking. I was looking away from the screen because I was thinking about something. Well, whatever it did, it whiffed. Hopefully it wasn't something I should be concerned about, because we're just going to Gigaton Hammer here. That should kill. Sword Stance Gigaton Hammer should kill here. Play Rough probably doesn't because it's neutrally effective. Although Tri-Gouge is pretty frail. I don't think it has defense. I don't think it's that bulky, so it might have still killed. We're at Sword Stance, so Haxorus. Haxorus probably has Earthquake. So here is where we Terra and lose our. We already dodged the Poison type. The Poison type is a concern because Fairy type is weak to Poison, right? But we've already baited out the Poison type, so now we can just Terra into Fairy and not take super effective damage from the Earthquake, and 100% kill with Play Rough. Oh, did I want to hold my Terra for the final fight though? Oh well, too late now. I keep forgetting. I wasn't sure if it would give it to me. It might not. That'll be. I mean, the final fight I'm going to be switching a lot more, so there's less reason to Terra, other than to try to like secure a kill. Didn't even matter. I think this would have killed regardless. Also, yeah, I mean, obviously I was going to go first. Haxor's not that fast. So, and I mean, as mentioned, Ting-Tun is actually relatively fast. Is this Ace? Where are we at? No, not Ace yet. Well, we're Terran now, so it's fine. Alright, now what? Ace Baxcalibur? We could actually kill with Gigaton Hammer too. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. I like how he's so encouraging. Even though he said, I'm gonna go all out on you and not let you win, he's like, oh man, you're doing good. Keep up the good work, my student. He's such a teacher. I mean, Play Rough kills here, and Baxcalibur is not gonna be faster. Come, oh great dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Oh right, it's gonna lose the ice typing anyway. Gigaton Hammer would not be super effective. I always forget about that. Look at him. I actually like Hassel, especially after doing all the side quests and the lore side bits. I actually like him a lot. I mean, you see a little bit of it here too. Goodbye. Alright, well, we burned our Terra. I don't know if I mean, we almost certainly didn't need to. I'm pretty sure those both would have killed without difficulty. But here we are. The mighty dragon has been felled. Look at him, he's about to cry, but out of joy. Clap, clap, clap. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. That's all Larry has to say. Huh. Wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. I love him. Aw, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There, want a hug? Sorry about all this chamomile. The old man can get like that sometimes. I do kind of appreciate they're like all different generations. Like that's like, right? We have like baby, like young adults. I mean, Rika seems like she's probably in like her late 20s, right? And then like middle-aged, and then like old guy. So what do I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. Oh, freaking Larry. Larry says, yep. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. I mean, Gita, right? We know this already. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? Okay, good. We get heals for free. I wonder if that counts heals our Terra Orb, too. We'll find out when we get into the fight. I really love your Pokemon, mister. Thanks. I do have 2 steel types, so you probably would like them. Including... Wait, did she have both of those also? Corviknight and Tinkaton? She definitely had Tinkaton. That's her ace. I don't know if she had Corviknight. Probably, right? There's not that many steel types. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Well, actually, maybe it's just Larry keeps getting interrupted by Hassel. Maybe that's what keeps happening. It's so great. Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young chamomile. Your hands may be small. Your hands, because we're a child? Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Your hands cannot fit in the gloves that we wear, except maybe for Poppy's. They're probably too big for Poppy's gloves, but everyone else, your hands are too small for. Alright, how do we want to lead here? I mean, for levels, we probably should just lead Eggy, but for safety, I don't know. I mean, all of our Pokemon are pretty bulky. It's pretty safe to switch no matter who we see. I mean, Jawbreaker is probably the one we want to switch in the least, because Jawbreaker we want to set up with a Sword Stance if we have the time, and then sweep as far as we can before switching. So I guess this is fine. The others are all very bulky and able to switch in. I mean, Eggy is bulky but low level, relatively. Catching up. So, oh wait, I should check the... Well, that was like 20 Pokemon we just fought. You're probably maxed out already, right? Yeah, maxed out. Okay. Didn't even get to put any points into defense. And that's okay. What does stats look like? 182. Now that's a special defense. So yeah, if we match levels, Eggy's special defense will be extra high. Let's get that item off there, though. So let's give you, what, leftovers? What are we thinking? Covert Cloak? Probably just leftovers, right? Or we could swap... Nah, it's fine. Look at all these leftovers. Okay. Yeah. Oh, actually, we'd probably... Okay. We're not going to put him in, so let's give him Lucky Egg and catch his levels up. That's what I was thinking. For the final battle, we're going to get you this egg to get you up to level for the final battle. And now we don't have to worry about switching him in. Okay, let's do it. Champion fight, let's go. Welcome, Chamomile. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the League chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Let's do this. Look there, she's got her fancy purple elite glove. You are challenged by top champion Gita. Starting off with Espathra. Alright, Espathra's gonna be fast. Faster than us. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Ooh, we do have knockoff. None of the AI ever holds items though. Knockoff is so not helpful here. We're gonna take a sword dance. See what it goes for. Woo! Opportunist. Okay, but it's a special attacker. Oh, reflect. That's annoying. Okay, it should be a special attacker though, so I'm not scared. I think. An opportunist should only trigger. Well, no. Okay, so I guess we should just try to. I'm a little scared about going again, just because if it is physically attacking, this could get scary. I'm like so sure a normal build would not be using physical attacks here. I think I can't remember. Either way, we're just gonna go for it and see what happens. Stupid reflect. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue, because it was super effective. Crash. Okay. Whether it was physical or special, I think that's a special move, even though crash makes it sound like a physical move. Either way, we're fine. So this is super effective. Is that still better than... Is that actually better? It's 130. This is 135, even just from stab. So actually, Play Rough is stronger than a super effective knockoff. The only time knockoff is stronger is when they're holding an item, which they never are. So... Didn't kill either. It's about the same. It's only 5 damage higher. Where's the room to crash? It looked like the same damage, so... Suggests to me that it is in fact special, as suspected. Well, let's just kill with another knockoff. Knockoff 100%. We're stalling out the reflect turns too, which is nice. They got, what, 2 more turns of reflect? Avalug, that's fine. We're not scared of Avalug. Do you not have a Pokemon that's good against Tinkaton? What are you going for? A ground type move? It's gonna be off stab. Gigaton Hammer just obliterates here. And you're gonna be so slow. Avalug extremely slow. Okay, now that being said, Avalug's defense extremely high. Oh, they have the reflect up too. The reflect is acting like a... It is going for Earthquake. Okay. Woo! Oh, I got a switch here. That did a lot. What's the matter? You're not one to let something fluster you. The reflect saved him. I mentally miscalculated because I forgot about the reflect for a second. Because super effective Gigaton, a Swords Dance Gigaton Hammer should kill there, even though Avalug has very high defense, extremely high defense for sure. Like, no doubt about it. It's like 146 base defense or something, which is very high. Like, I think the highest of non-legendary, non-mythical Pokemon, or close to it. But Swords Dance Gigaton Hammer should kill there, which is super effective. But the reflect causes it to half damage, so it would have barely killed. We have to switch here though. I mean, we can't Gigaton Hammer, so we can't kill. If we had Gigaton Hammer, we could kill. The reflect wore off, so it's actually possible Play Rough would. No, it wouldn't. It still wouldn't kill. Defense is too high. So, well, we could switch to Eggy. Eggy is a dragon and flying. That would get obliterated by the ice move. So the safest option here, I guess, is Pip. Raisin dies to ice. Craft dies to that earthquake. Well, it doesn't die, but gets hit hard by the earthquake. Ooh, Fillet is interesting, actually. Fillet resists ice. Pip is neutral to ice, immune to ground. It's gonna go for ground, but Fillet is at least neutral here. And bulky. Oh, it's a physical attacker, which is annoying. Yeah. See, the thing is, all of our Pokemon other than Jawbreaker are quite bulky. Jawbreaker just low bulk. It was a little scary, but I figured off stab wouldn't kill, and it didn't. But it was, yeah, I guess that's about what I expected it to do, but I just didn't think it would get it off. I thought we would kill first. Heavy Slam's bad, Wave Crash is bad. I mean, Heavy Slam is super effective, but for the weight, it's going to be heavier, I think, so it's going to be base power like nothing. Order up. I guess we go Body Slam. Body Slam is technically better. And could paralyze. It's fine. Alright, let's get the good one. Just leveraging our bulk here to get through this battle of the bulk. I think Body Slam still does not kill. I'm just gonna leave it at 1. Yeah. Annoying. Please paralyze? Ugh. I was hoping for the paralyze there, because then we'd be faster. So we wouldn't have to take another hit here, but we're gonna take another hit here. Oh, what? Oh, I was using Avalanche. I was like, how did we go faster? I wasn't sure if it was a speed tie. Speed tie would have been crazy. There was no way it was a speed tie. And so I realized it has Avalanche. Avalanche is decreased priority. It goes later. So it was gonna, and it does a lot of damage if you get it hit first. So, I mean, we resisted, so we probably still wouldn't take much damage. But, that was why. So if you get attacked at the turn that you use Avalanche, it's a lot stronger. And that was what they were going for. Okay. Go, we have to switch. Switch what, to Craft? Probably. It gets stab on grass and normal type moves. We're immune to both of those. It could have Bulldoze or something. But Racing doesn't have anything super effective. Pip is actually probably a good option too. Yeah, I think we go Pip, actually. Pip resists anything that they can throw at us. Enough to fully heal it back. Also, for the record, we do have our Terrastalize back. Alright, Drill Peck kills here. No need to get... It doesn't kill! I'm surprised. I thought that would kill. I mean, okay. Corviknight's physical attack is... Or Corviknight's attack stat is not that high. Corviknight's mostly pretty bulky here. Still thought it would kill. But it went for the bulk up, so... it was a free regardless. Alright, King Gambit's interesting. We resist steel, take neutral to dark, and it resists all of our moves. Because it resists fairy, fighting, flying, resist steel, resist dark. If we had a fighting type, now would be the time, because it's going to go for a dark type move, and then fighting would just one-shot it. I guess we go for craft, though. What is it going to have? Oh, it's going to have dark, though. Never mind. It's going to be physical attack. It's going to go have Kowtow Cleave. Probably goes for Kowtow Cleave. Now's where I wish I had Jawbreaker at full health, because this is where we want Jawbreaker, actually. No, Jawbreaker takes neutral damage to steel as well. I guess we just go Raisin. I don't know, though. Everything gets resisted there yet. We don't really have a lot of good options. It's going to go for the Kowtow Cleave. I guess Pip is still our best option, and we just spam Hone Claws, because we wall out most of its attacks. I mean, Kowtow Cleave we don't really wall out. Craft would be nice for fire, but I don't want to take the Kowtow Cleave to the face and then risk being slow. I mean, King Gambit's quite slow. I think it would be faster, and I think Torch Song would kill. But let's not take the risk if we don't have to, right? All of our moves are going to be resisted, unfortunately. Steel Wing can buff our defense, though, so maybe that's what we go with and hope for the... I think it's only like, what, 10% chance? Was it 30? It probably is 10. We haven't hit it enough for even think it's 30. Now, the alternative is just spam Hone Claws. Because we're not... It's going to take so many turns to kill. Let's see if it goes for what? Kowtow Cleave? Probably has Bug-type move. Probably has... It's going to have Kowtow Cleave and Iron Head, probably. There's Kowtow Cleave. Woo, that hits hard. Okay, it's a little sketchy. I don't have a good solution to this. This is sketchy. That might be dangerous. That might be dangerous even if craft is not fast enough. That could be sketchy. Also, it's gonna hit it first turn, so I can't even switch craft in because it's gonna go for the kowtow cleave and then that'll just obliterate. Because yeah, the defense is like the same. Health is like the same, but it'll be super effective, so it'll do twice that much. Which would probably kill. Oh boy. Our only dark resistance is Jawbreaker. It's our highest physical defense Pokemon too, right? More or less. Raisin can maybe switch in, get up grassy terrain, get in a Leech Seed, and then just slowly drain it out while stalling through potions. That might work. It's a little scary though. It's going to do a lot though. Our defense is lower, HP is lower. It's going to do more than half. I don't know. That's scary. This is big danger. Water's at least neutrally effective. How much did that do? 100 and... or it did like about 100. So we should be okay here. Even through a crit, so I can set a potion and then switch to Fillet. Man, that does a lot. I will admit. That does way more than I was expecting. I mean, it doesn't really have anything that's super effective against Fillet. It just is going to keep kowtow cleaving. Unfortunately, we don't really have a way through, even if we switch to Fillet. Alright. Let's... oh man, Pip. Alright, Pip, hang in there. I'm going to use a heal on Fillet. Well, the Unnerve is causing it to burn through PP at least. What is Kowtow Cleave's PP? 10 probably? Right. Yeah, that put us... that did about, yeah, like 90. PP is 10, so it's down to 6 PP. So, assuming it's not raised, which I think it isn't, but who knows. Let's switch to Fillet. Fillet? I don't know that Fillet is a much better option. Okay, so it's doing about 90. To raise it, it'll probably do about 100. I don't know, man. That's scary. Crits become very sketchy here. And unfortunately, Wavecrash is going to do recoil here too. Right. Thankfully, the big health means the leftovers recovers us more, so we're taking effectively less damage. So actually, that is something. We took total about a third there. We have to keep in mind it was a little bit more. Well, not even actually. Net our effective, our net damage is around 1/4, but it did more than that. It just we healed some of it back. But that means we do have like 2 turns worth of attacks, of stuff we can do here. Although Wavecrash could be bad. It resists everything else though. Even through Wavecrash, we should be fine, because if its health is not going to be as much as ours, that'll do at most a third of our HP, and then the Kowtow Cleave does it most a third of our HP, so we should be okay. And then I can spam heals. Just no crits, please. Okay, we're good. Alright, half its health. One more of those will kill. I didn't even see where recoil put us. Recoil did like like a little under 20. So it actually doesn't have that much health. Alright, let's get the heal. Let's get some hyper potions. leftovers, and then another hyper potion gets us back up, and we can wave crash for the kill. I guess I could be using max potions, so I don't have to waste turns on multiple hyper potions. But we can save that for when the damage we're taking is more than the amount the hyper potion does for us. Alright, now we're at a level where we survive again. Even through the wave crash. So wave crash kills. Okay. We got through it. We got through it. As long as we don't low roll here. We low rolled! We were at yellow HP off the first one, and we low rolled. There's no way. Catastrophe. Alright. Maybe just use a max potion to pick up the pace. Of course, you know, I have all the X items too. That's another way to, like, to get through this more safely. But whatever. I mean, look, hyper potions work. There's no... It's just slower. We're gaining HP off hyper potions, so... It's gonna be out of Kowtow boost soon too, isn't it? How many is that? 4 against Pip, and it's been like 5 or 6, 5 now? It's gonna be out soon. We'll see if it switches moves. If it switches, it's out. Ironhead, it's out! It was actually 6. I could have just attacked. Ironhead does nothing. Alright, well. Come on and slam! And welcome to the jam. Come on and slam if you wanna jam. Imagine body slamming the King Gambit with its giant knife head. It's just like you just gut yourself. Alright, we got through it. Veluza. Huh. Psychic Water. Do I have anything here? I guess I just body slam. Am I afraid of what it's gonna do? Not really, right? It's gonna have to use... Well, Psychic could be dangerous. Probably fine. Psychic cut, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. That was a crit, even. Oh, a critical hit. Poor thing. Did you see how much damage it did? I'd say poor thing to you if that was a critical hit. Paralyzed? It did do enough to chip away at our health because it crit. Ooh, another crit. Oh no, okay, I just misjudged the amount of damage it did. Alright, we should probably switch or heal at this point. Because I think no, I think it's fine, but I mean, what's the last Pokemon? Oh, I know what the last Pokemon is. And we would love to have a Steel type for it. Let's just switch to Raisin. Raisin should be safe enough. And gain a bunch of healing while we heal up a Steel type. I mean, this is a little bit cheesy because I kind of know what to expect. Alright, thanks for the grassy terrain. Alright, look. 170. Alright, we'll use a max potion so I don't have to waste turn. Well, Here you go, Hyper Potion. Ooh, Ice Fang! Nice. Oh, and the freeze! The most busted status in the game! Come on. Well, it didn't do as much damage as I thought it would, so I guess we're fine, too. I could even take another and heal up. Do I need to, though? Probably not. I think I could just switch, right? Jawbreaker resists Ice Fang. Also, so Veluza, based on the way it is in the overworld, where it's like blasting at you every time you're in the water, it just like rushes at you and tries to get you. And it's like so fast, and like it's designed, maybe think it'd be a fast fish, like a Barraskewda type situation, but it's actually so slow. It's base speed 70. So we're like definitely faster here. Like undoubtedly faster. We just play rough here and kill. I was thinking about Swords Dancing. I'm pretty sure play rough just kills regardless at that health. Because I'm pretty sure Gigaton Hammer will kill the next Pokemon. Well, I don't know. Its defenses are probably pretty high. So it might live. But I don't know that it's going to have any good options. It might have a ground type move. The Glimora. Here's the ace, Glimora. Ha 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 ha. Don't think you've won just yet. What Terra is it? Rock? Poison? Actually don't recall. Just go for the hammer. See what happens. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. If only we had ground type. Glimora just folds to a ground move. Rock. Okay, good. That's the one we could still hit with Gigaton Hammer. If it was poison, that would have been more annoying. Blammo! Okay, it does just one shot. Gigaton Hammer heavy. Oh, right. Poison spikes. See, okay. Someone pointed out that for a champions team, Gita's team, and I thought this too. This is not something I needed pointed out. For a champion team, Gita's team is kind of whack. Like, it's kind of weird. It's like just a bunch of regular Pokemon. There's no pseudo-legendary or anything. No, nothing particularly crazy. And it's also like the organization of it is so bad. Like, if it just had, oh, I just realized it probably has the, Kingambit probably does have Supreme Overlord. That's right. Does it tell you if? Because that would be why it was so strong. Oh my goodness! I've just realized. Because it was pointed out that if she led with Glimora, immediately that would be so much better for a team comp, right? Because she gets poison spikes out early, and that's actually really annoying to deal with if you don't have a poison type to clean them up or spinner, right? Like you actually have to. You can't just ignore that. That was what got me in my personal save and made it that the Poison Terra raid so, or I keep saying Terra raid, the Poison Team Star raid so painful was because the Poison Spikes were double out and I just couldn't get through them. And then if she had Kingambit as the ace to get the 50% bonus from Supreme Overlord, so as it was, she sent it out late anyway because of the way we organized. If we could have organized it, we probably could have tricked her into sending it out early and it would have been way weaker. But that's why it was so strong. Because it had 40% power increase. It basically had a +1 in power to start with. Not quite +1, but almost. Because it was 4 Pokemon fainted. Okay, that makes... Now I understand why I was hitting so hard. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Chamomile. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister. Congratulations. Just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Oh, crying again? Poor Hassel. Oh, Hassel. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Chamomile, it is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Gee, I wonder who it could be. Chamomile, Chamomile. Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion. Sorry, I'm moving stuff on my screen. Alright, there we go. Yep. Nope. Haha, I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Chamomile, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yeah, of course. Yes, Tomaya. Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nemona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Chamomile, Tinkaton, and the others. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Right. There I go getting overexcited again. Sorry, Chamomile and Tinkaton, because Tinkaton's our lead right now. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting, a place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Chamomile? So I thought this was gonna be so cute. I was like, oh, that's such a cute idea. Out behind your house, where you right where you started, right? Going full circle. They've never really done that before, and I thought that was such a cute idea to go back to that area behind the house, but our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. But on the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. But she says that. Any place else come to mind? So then the obvious answer is Mesa Goza, right? Like, the Treasure Eatery is not really a place. I'm curious what she says, though. Treasure Eatery? The Treasure Eatery? Is it significant to the two of you somehow? Oh, are you thinking of it because it's got the Medley Gym's battle court? Guess it does bring back memories of Larry. Larry may not appreciate the surprise visit. If you have any other suitable places in mind, would you prioritize them instead, please? But yeah, so then you say Mesa Goza, which, to be fair, that's another good answer, right? Like, it's where our school is. It's like where we have gone to school together, and where we have learned together and whatever. And I will say, actually, we'll see in a moment. The setting for it is actually pretty cool. I will admit, like, I thought it was cute to go back to home. That would have been a nice way to do it, but it is a pretty nice battle area for the final battle. Mesa Goza. Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Chamomile. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Chamomile. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesa Goza Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nemona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. I like that because it kind of implies that Nemona, even though she's not the top champion, she's like the strongest trainer in the region. Well, except for us, of course. I respect it. Alright, let's go heal up. I like how they don't heal our Pokemon after the battles, unless in a lot of cases, and sometimes they just randomly do. Alright, let's go there. Let's see who we want. I mean, Tinkaton is probably still the right lead for the reasons as stated, where we want to set up with a Swords Dance and get as much as we can, and everyone else is bulky enough to switch in when needed, more or less. Hopefully no entry hazards, of course. Ready to go. Jawbreaker in front. Yep, let's do this. Whoops. You ready for a battle between champions? Sorry, because all these folks around here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. I was typing my notes. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. She's actually so cute. It's like a cute rivalry. The stage is set. She's just like, it's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. There's the fruit reference again. Let's see who comes out on top. This song is good too. Okay, I think I missed the first couple dialogue boxes there and that cutscene. Sorry. Go back and watch the video if you want to read them, because I didn't read them out loud. That's okay. We're going to continue. You're challenged by Champion Nimona. Canrock lead. Okay, we're good there. Jawbreaker can set up here. What are we afraid of? A crunch? No. Rock type move? No. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. We're not really afraid of any moves here. A ground type move maybe, but I actually don't think Canrock really gets many ground type moves. I think it's mostly rock type moves. So we Swords Dance, and then we can just hammer and try to sweep for as long as we can. Ooh, there are entry hazards. Oh, I hate it. Oh, switching became so much more annoying. We can't really switch Craft in anymore. Craft takes quarter damage on switch in. Okay, we can. A lot of our team actually can switch in. Okay. Raisin will take 1/8. Filet will take 1/8. Pip will take 1/8. Oh, that's annoying. I should not have tried to set up. That was a mistake. Alright, well, we're just going to try to sweep here as hard as we can. I mean, okay. Other than Craft, it's not too bad. To think I helped teach you type matchups, and now you're using them to put the hurt on me. Did you teach me that? I feel like I kind of knew. But we'll give you your credit. But yeah, because its base damage is 1/8, and then it actually is a rock type move and is affected by type matchups. So a little, I mean, there's some weird things because it's not technically doing attack damage. It is like, it's just doing a fixed damage based on the typing. So it doubles for super effective, quadruples for 4 times effective, or for, yeah, whatever, you know. And same for not very effective. Alright, Orthworm Steel. Well, that's not great. We really don't have a good move here. I mean, we can knock off. Is Resisted Play Rough still better, though? Because it's, what, 135 halved to 67.5? Versus this is just 65. It is actually, Play Rough is stronger. But it's almost the same. And Knockoff won't miss. And we can see if it has a, item. Now the concern is it probably has a ground type move, but I don't think its attack stats are that good. I think it's mostly defensive. So I don't think we'll die because it'll be off stab. Let's just find out. Yeah, that's not great. It does have Earthquake. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Off stab. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. Now, okay, the concern is the obvious switch here, right, is Raisin to tank the ground type move, and then to set up grassy terrain. But I think it has Body Press, which is a fighting type move, which will hit super effectively. And it's actually its strongest move because it's based on defense, which is way higher. So that'll actually hit quite hard. I think we go Pip and just try to heal through the Stealth Rock. We can't really switch Craft in very effectively anymore. It's kind of weird. Alright. Switch Pip in. Get Stealth Rocked. Take 1/8 of our health damage. We dodged the Earthquake, so we actually are getting sort of... we just have to imagine we're switching in for 1/8 damage instead of switching into the Earthquake. Alright. I don't think it has anything we'd be afraid of, really. Like, Body Press is its strongest move, and it won't hit that hard. So I could go for a Hone Claws, maybe. Could go for Shed Tail. That could be interesting. If they actually did those kinds of moves. Yeah, there's Body Press, as expected. Yeah, it does very little. So that would have been bad against Raisin, though. Raisin would have taken a lot of damage there. Another Hone Claws. Because we have to hit with Power Trip here. That's our only effective move. So now Power Trip is a 100 base power, and we're at +2. This is a good place to wall for as long as we can to keep stacking buffs. But I mean, I'm pretty sure she just switches in something that we have to switch off of anyway. So maybe I just go for the kill now. I don't know if this kills, though. It still might not kill. Yeah. Wild. Crit? See that crit? I clinched that through sheer determination to win. Did you now? Alright, let's get a heal in here. I just Hone Claws again. I don't know. I think it's not going to kill this Power Trip, so I might as well Hone Claws one more time. And then if she switches something in that we can kill, we can kill it. And if not, then we switch and it's fine. Yeah, Body Press. Keep Body Press. That's fine. Another crit, bro. What is your crit rate? Out of Body Presses? Or it's just switching it up? Is Body Press only like 5 hits? Or 5 PP? No, it has 10. I wonder why she switched it up. I don't think it used 10. Oh, Pressure. Maybe it is out. I forgot about Pressure. Alright, now Power Trip kills. Alright, now she's gonna switch in what? Palmot? For electric type moves. Ooh, Palmot also yeah, there's the Palmot. Palmot also has fighting type moves. So Raisin's not a great choice either here, actually. Ooh, we really don't have a good switch here. Craft would be our best switch. Craft's a little sketchy. What's it gonna go for? Thunder? I'm at +3. I don't think I'm faster. Oh, or if it goes for double shock, that would be that would probably kill. Is it gonna have double shock? Oh man. I need to think. So Raisin resists whatever it is, but then dies to whatever the fighting type move is. I have to play. Oh man, I'm concerned. If it wasn't a double shock, I think there's a chance we survive just on both. Double shock probably kills though, because it's just such a big hit, super effective hit. Yeah, we have to switch here. I think. I don't have Terra to tank it. So the obvious switch then. The only thing we have that resists is Raisin, who does resist it quite heavily. But then Raisin is in danger from whatever fighting type move it is. So then I would have to go for a secondary switch to craft. I could just chain the switches, I guess. Because then it'll go for a fighting type move, which this will get dodged. And then we can just go for Torch Song or something and hope that we survive. So after, if it's double shock, then it won't be able to double shock again because it'll be out of, it'll be no longer be electric type. And we actually could switch back to Pip at that point, if anything, even really. Or we could switch to Jawbreaker, although Jawbreaker's health's not great. So I think we have to switch here, hoping it's electric type move that comes flying in and that we survive. Double shock is scary though if it's double shock. We'll find. I mean, Pip third dies to a double shock, so if that's what it is, then we had to switch. It is double shock. Okay, good switch. I think we lived really well. Oh, nothing. And now you're electric typing gone. Now the concern is what's its fighting type move gonna be? It's just a raw fighting type now. What is it gonna be? Close combat probably. Right? Which does probably is big danger here because it's stab close combat. We have to multiply. We resisted that, so we have to multiply. It's getting stab on it either way, right? It's gonna be. I think they have the same base power, right? Double shock. Actually, double shock is higher base power, I think, right? Double base power 140. Or is it 120? No, I think it's 120. Which is the same as what close combat. Is it going to be close combat though? Probably, right? Like that's the move it learns naturally, I think, at this level. The fighting type move, if I remember correctly, from the millions of Palmies that I've caught. So it'll do like 4 times the amount of damage it just did to us there, right? Because it'll go from not very effective to super effective. We still survived that though, I think. I don't know, it's sketchy. We're definitely going second though. I think I do go for the second switch because it's gonna go for... It's definitely gonna go for the fighting type move here. So we're gonna take a quarter damage from the switch in from the stealth rocks. We're taking so much damage to these stealth rocks, but we just have to assume it's like switching into a move that it does 4 times damage, assuming it does a fighting type move where we're immune here. Yeah, there's the quarter of our health. Close combat, okay, it was. Whew. Does it still get a reduction? No, it doesn't. No defense reduction if it goes right through you, I guess. Okay, the leftovers and grassy terrain help a lot here, actually, because it only heals us, so we're actually close to full health again. So now we go for Torch Songs. What is it going to have? So close combat does nothing. It cannot use double shock. What are his other 2 moves? Is it going to have crunch or something? That is potentially a concern. Maybe I yawn here to try to... No, I think I just Torch Song. If it doesn't kill, we're just going for another Torch Song. Ice Punch. That's your coverage move is Ice Punch? That doesn't hit here. What's the 4th move then? It's worse than Ice Punch? What could it even be? A normal type move maybe? Another immunity? That's hilarious because then it's literally only able to use Ice Punch here if that's the case. What else could it be? What would possibly be worse than an off-stab Ice type move? And not even a strong one. I could just like... Oh, I can't I can't do anything though. Just Torch Song is the only thing I have to build stats here, so we just Torch Song here. Another Ice Sponge, that's fine. Okay, we're at +2. Unfortunately, I feel like it's just gonna have something that we have to switch out from here. Maybe not. If it's gonna be trying to hit Ghost type, we can actually just Terra here. If it's something that's gonna hit me up for the Fire type, then I might have to switch. Although, if we're at +2, so as long as we don't die to whatever it is instantly. Goodra. Goodra's gonna have a Water type move. Is it gonna have Hydro Blast? Okay, it resists a lot here. Shadow Ball does not get resisted. I could also Snarl, assuming I'm faster. I don't know if Shadow Ball kills, so maybe we Snarl here to reduce special attack. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, we are faster. Snarl hits, that's good. Reduce special attack. Goes for a Water type move. Muddy Water, okay, that's fine. Yeah, so that would have been worse, but we had Snarl, thankfully. And in fact, I think we just keep Snarling, maybe? Well, okay, Snarl did how much? Shadow Ball should kill, right? That's our +2 is helping. Oh, it's healing too. Grass is gone now though, so no more heals. So it did that much. Shadow Ball is stronger. And he had Stab. So after Stab, it's 120, so it's like double as much. Twice as much damage. Still doesn't kill though. So we just keep Snarling then. Until we're in lethal range. And hope we don't get crit. I could also Yawn. And just kill with Snarls. To slowly heal back up. I don't know though. If we knew it was going to take that long, we should have Yawned last turn. If we knew it was going to take more than 2 turns. But oh well. Snarl. Keep reducing special attack. It's still going to take 3 more of those to kill. We really, if we get crit, it's very bad here. Crit Muddy Water might just kill. But uncrit, well, I could heal to make it safer, actually. But non-crit does not kill now, because it's at -2. And we can keep Snarling to keep reducing it. So Shadow Ball, I think, still doesn't kill. I think Shadow Ball kills after the next one. So we Snarl here one more time, and then we Shadow Ball for the kill, and that gets us back up to near full health. Off after leftovers. Well, we're gonna take more damage here, so maybe not quite. Okay, we're good. They'll get us back up to like 200. Well, what, 180 maybe? I keep overestimating. Okay, Shadow Ball kills here now, though. Torch Song does not, I don't think, because it's going to get resisted. Goodra pretty bulky, I guess. Not surprising, though. Unspars. Ooh, it's gonna have Drill Run, ground type move. But we're at +2. Torch Song probably just kills, and we're probably faster. She has a 3 segments that Unspars. I just noticed. Look at it. Look at all those segments. Didn't kill? Where's the Drill Run? Okay, we're fine. I should have Terra. Terra would have killed. I didn't even think about it. Terra would have killed. Well, I also didn't think it mattered. Well, and she's about to go into the last Pokemon, so I think I'm going to Terra anyway. Well, I'll do it. I'll do it dramatically when it comes up. Do I want to heal first? To be safe? Maybe. Alright, we're pretty much in the clear now. The Drill Run did not do enough to be concerned, and we know what her last Pokemon is. Her ace is of course, going to be Mouscarada, who will admittedly, oh my goodness, it crit. I was like, wow, that did a lot of damage. Crit. Well, we're still above where we started even after the crit, so I guess we just attack now. Well, we'll be at +4 now. So we just obliterate, because we know her ace has to be Mouscarada, of course, and So in theory, there is a way where Meowscarada is scary now because it is a dark type and hits us super effectively with our ghost typing. However, we're both gonna Terra, so we're just gonna win the type fight. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Oh, Meowscarada, alright. Torterra, +4 Torch Song. So super stab, triple damage, super effective Torch Song. So this is it's gonna get a multiplier, total multiplier of what? 3 from the +4. And up to 6 from Terra. Terra Stab. Up to 12 from super effective. Yikes. Not surviving this. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Oh wait, she's talking about us. I was thinking that she was talking about her Meowscarada, telling it to shine blazingly bright, which, to be fair, I think that's the way the line is implied. But earlier she told us her greatest treasure is a rival who she can fight against. That's us! She's telling us to shine blazingly bright with we'll Terra too, with our Skeleton. We'll see who wins this type matchup. This is looking an awful lot like our first battle back behind your house. Just with our Pokemon bigger now. Yeah, see, it goes for the Shadow Claw. Oh, we ain't weak to that. Actually, that's a Ghost type. Why would it not go for a Dark type? And at least get Stab on that. Alright, goodbye. GG, Momona. The dust settles. Look at everyone watching on. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Chamomile. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me, for real this time. The classic, like, anime handshake that sounds so loud like a clap. Oh, look at that rando. He's like, yeah, get him! Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Chamomile, before round 2. Huh? Round 2? Classic Nemona. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. I do like the idea that she has a bunch of teams ready to go, right? She's kind of just mentions at the beginning of the game when she's fighting us. She's like, oh, okay, we'll use my new Pokemon since I can't fight you with a fully trained team. All right, Victory Road complete. See, now this would be a nice place to end normally, and it would be time to end. But since this is my last stream before winter break, we're gonna run a little long. Try to finish the game. We have a little ways to go, but not too far. I'm just gonna absolutely blast through it. Not gonna stop and smell those roses at all. And hopefully I can finish it before midnight. Yo, Arvin here. Bow wow. Whoa, down boy, don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old Mabostiff here all worked up, Chamomile. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Yep. Of course you do. You little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone, too. Don't leave me hanging forever. We'll be waiting. Alright. What is that? The ball? Is that a quick ball? Look, more balls spawning in. Oh, I saw a ball in a shop, the sandwich shop yesterday in my regular game too. Because they really do just show up at the doors everywhere. It's kind of funny. All right, gonna stay up late trying to finish this game today. Let's do it. I don't want to have to go off break for 2 weeks and come back just for like 1 to 2 hours of playing to beat it. So I think if I just blast through the final fights, because there's no reason to stall. I mean, there's some really cool stuff in this last area, and there's a lot of dialogue that I'm definitely gonna want to read, and it's gonna slow it down a little bit, but that's how it goes. Okay. There it is. We gotta walk over. Gotta itch my nose. Let me get a drink of water too. Final battle, here we come. Just go directly there. No need to take the actual path or anything. Just climb up. All the way up. Oh, should I buy more potions? Probably fine. I technically get a catch in area 0 too, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna ignore the catch because I'm not gonna use whatever it is. I mean, it'd be cool to get Paradox Pokemon as my catch, but it's very unlikely because you don't. There's only like 2 of them that spawn at the beginning, or 1 of them even that spawns at the beginning. It would almost certainly just be a Girafarig or like a Venomoth or something. Probably should buy potions. But I think I'm fine. I don't expect to need 14 of them, and I have the max potions if it really comes up. I mean, if it really comes up, I guess in theory. Well, no, because it won't be until the battle that it comes up. I'm not gonna. It's only in the end battle that it's ever gonna be relevant. There's no way I'm gonna use that many, right? Oh, there's the trigger. Teleported us back. Hey, over here. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea. What folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Moderato was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. Oh, Moderato going home. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Wow, what a surprise. Hola, Chamomile. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Yeah, what a surprise. Once you heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest of the Academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Whoa. It's Turo's theme. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. That's the... Wow, what a tech whiz you are, turning the lights on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. Wow, what a surprise to see you here. Oh wait, no, that's not a surprise. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. I am a tech genius after all. I'm a whiz kid. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk, like, way too much. Introverts and extroverts. Nimona is such an extrovert, and then meanwhile Penny is the ultimate introvert. The director introduced us. When you need someone with good tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Chamomile. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Chamomile, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabostiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Chamomile. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad. Probably. What? That's Professor Turo? Nimona, student ID number 805C001, and Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Poor Arvin. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. How insightful of you all. Poor Arvin. Man, this last section is so good. Like, look, you'll see in a moment, but we actually have the NPCs walking around with us, and like, it's so much characterization. It feels like an actual like RPG with like a party. It's like, it's so different in tone from the rest of the game, and I actually really enjoy it, and I wish it had been more like that throughout. I mean, I get that it's not really vital to the actual gameplay that happens, but just like from like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Just from like the feeling of it, it's just so nice. It actually enhances it so much. Sure, used to be really famous. Everyone knew who he was, but he hasn't been in the media in like ages. I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling. Guess we'd better proceed below as requested. Oh, that was weird. I just like warped. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Whoa, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. I can tell because I'm a whiz kid. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Chamomile, you have brought Miraidon with you? Yeah. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there, like, an elevator or something? No, wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear or what? My face is so funny sometimes. It's just such like a knowing, like, smug smirk smile all the time. I guess we'd better go too. Alright, here we go. Chamomile, ready for the worst? Nah. Well, we're all waiting on you. Just say the word as soon as you're ready. I can't see anything but clouds. How far down do you think it goes? Whoa, look, Chamomile. This is even higher up than looking down from the top of a lighthouse. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Whoa. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! Wait, you're jumping off without me! Bro! Ah! Not dangerous at all. Just Arvin holding on to us by the hand. No problem. It was very cinematic though, even if it was big danger. But I guess Pokemon are big danger. Look at it. It's so nice. Like tranquil and like a Garden of Eden, which is the point. And now I'm back here again. Oh, I think I might have died once or twice there. Oh. What's wrong? I'm out of here. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Uh-oh, did we drop her? Uh-oh. What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Got him. Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. Normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Ha, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Ah, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the 0 lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed in the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? Very RPG of you. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Yeah, just kind of video gamey, just a little bit. We're not in a video game or anything, though. Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area 0. So something interesting about this section now. Look, there they are. So peaceful. You can't ride Miraidon here. Miraidon won't come out of its ball. Which is partly for the story. Because it is a good story reason. Or like a meaningful story reason. But also, because as we'll see, look, everyone's running around with us. It's so we don't leave them behind. Because we need to run around with all of them. See, this is the part, this is so cool. Just like having them run around with us and like, well, you'll see. They have conversations along the way. It's just such good characterization, and it really makes it feel like they're a group, and like they know each other and are friends, much more so than the other like groups. Well, I mean, they're not really friends yet. They're all just met, but like, I suppose the other groups of like rivals and friends who just like are rarely interact, just kind of show up randomly. Oops. So this is the inside of the Great Crater. Normally we'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Something about Moderato. It seems like I got spooked by something that is hiding in its Pokeball. In Stadio, that can't be good. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? I accidentally pressed A. Should be alright. The last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story. Why don't you just call the professor if he's down here? Don't get along or something? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy for anyway? Okay, come on you two. This is an adventure. Let's just have a good time. See, look at that. They're having conversations. Sorry, I accidentally skipped bits and pieces of that because I picked up an item and was trying to get out of the item menu, but then it skipped a text box and I couldn't read it, and it was a whole struggle. So, my B on that. We will fight the... I was gonna say, we will fight Chanseys, though, for a bit of levels, I think. Stuff here is not actually that as high level as I thought it might be. I thought it'd be in the I thought it'd be level 60 or so. But the Chansey will still give good experience. Okay, harsh speed fall, that doesn't matter. We're already slower. Just a wave crash, yeah. Doesn't kill. Did like 46 in recoil. Okay. Just like. Swagger. Ooh, baby. Let's not hit ourselves. That would be annoying. Please, no confuse. Please, no confuse. Okay, we're good. Tackle him. Let's fight this Chansey for some XP, specifically on Eggy. Special attacker makes this annoying though. We're just gonna switch. Maybe it'll heal pulse us here, so we're back up to full health. I don't know what moves it has. Probably double edge, last resort. Yeah, there's the last resort. That's nothing. Probably soft boiled or something, or healing wish or something, which really don't matter. Alright. Anything kills here. Body slam kills. Yeah, healing wish, as expected. Okay, I don't want to waste too much time fighting random Pokemon. Like I said, I just want to blast through the end. Chances are good XP though, to try to even out the levels. Like, look at that. Look at that. Whoops. Lots of fancy berries here. That's why I want to just pick them up, even though I don't intend to use them. Very useful, of course, for post-game stuff, but... I mean, citrus berry is good. And finally getting access to those is nice, although, you know, not necessarily planning to use them or anything. Because I think we're just sticking with leftovers for the most part. Since over the course of many turns, leftovers is higher value. Citrus is very good in like just fights though, obviously. So, Penny, how'd you wind up friends with Camille anyway? Huh? Well, I guess he just really came through when I needed him. Everything was going off the rails. School was a mess, and my friendships, well, ditto. Camille was a big help getting all that sorted out. Wow, so he helped you too while he was tackling all the gyms. Pretty impressive. What about you then, Nimona? Camille and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, I said he should aim to be a champion, and he did it. So now I've got a champion bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Chamomile? They're nothing compared to what me and him went through. Our friendship's on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all in the buds with Chamomile Club. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Man, my reading, I'm trying to read them because the pacing is actually pretty good. It's about the pacing that it would be spoken at. But the problem is I keep trying to read while also watching where I'm going and looking out for items. So I keep, like, not looking at the dialogue boxes when I should be. So sorry if I miss words here and there. So I'm trying to keep my eye out, and I don't want to run into Pokemon, but I want to get the items and such and so on. Yeah, see, that's why they don't let you ride Medaidon, because you need to be paced and forced to follow the path. Oh! So that you're fighting the things, or getting to the places at the correct time after the conversations. Pow. Alright, we'll kill him too, at least. Not very much. Oh, what? Come on! What are these low rolls every time? Every time! Shout at him! Aww. Alright, look, the first research station. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Bro. Research stations. How do you... Those are just... That's a regular word. Huh. Well, I was close. Mr. Food for Brains. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. For real, though. Oh, what's that? Except we've seen it, and we know what that is. It's a Glamora. What the heck is that? That's a Pokemon Lapidimera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Camille, let's take it on together. Oh right, it's doubles battles. These are extra easy. I forgot. We do doubles battles here. Yeah, just blast through. Shing, sparkle, sparkle. Ooh, it's level 62. They're higher level than the wild Pokemon. Let's just Cotton Guard for in case it tries to do anything funny. Okay. Nemona, a true Pokemon champion, just goes for the ground type move and obliterates it. Because as mentioned, it just folds to a ground type move, even non-stab. I had to do nothing there. Nemona actually living up to her reputation for once. Well, I mean, Nemona is fine. But I just mean NPCs in general, they're like, oh, they're so strong, and then they make dumb decisions. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Say patronizing much? No. Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Look at them all sniping at each other. Look at this clash of personalities. Oh, door. Ganlonberry. Ganondorfberry. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Chamomile, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. So I will say, as we entered, when he was being very weird and dismissive at the beginning when we entered, and also this demanding that we unlock these locks that he can't unlock, is definitely very suspicious, right? It's like, honestly, it makes me think that he's locked in for a reason, right? And we're gonna unleash the evil beast that is Turo or something, or it's not even him. He just has something locked that he can't get out to unlock, and he's trying to have us unleash some abomination. Like, that's the vibe we're going for, or we're feeling, right? You heard the professor. Better press it. Lock disabled. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Also, his like disregard for our safety, right? He's like, I wasn't sure you'd make it down safely with the available means of traversal, but sounds like you're okay. All right, carry on then. Whoa, sliding. I actually don't even think we need a rest, but if we were only down like a few HP on a couple Pokemon. Eggy. Looks like you get a decent rest on the bed if you and your team get tired, although it looks kind of mildewy. I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted, so yeah, this is going great. I wonder if my dad ever worked here. Wait, those warp pads can take you back to the top or to the other stations when we get them. Alright, onward. I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh! He was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Abostif was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. Try not to think about it. Try to just be proud that he was a famous genius, but the truth is, I would have rather just had a dad who was... I haven't seen him for ages, unless you count seeing him in the news or whatever, who was around or something. Used to at least get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a couple years ago. And then he appears out of the blue and tells me we've got to come to Area 0? Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. No, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Don't call me Pipsqueak, you big lunk. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to go see my dad. I got about this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy weird metallic machine thing. Sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, robot-y than average? Yeah, I'm sure. It was like a completely different creature altogether. It hurt my Bostif real bad, so it's not like I'd just forget. Was it a Lokix? I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. You're really tactless sometimes, Nemona, you know that? Whoa, look at Nemona sliding down there. Slide on down. Ooh, got a Knuckle Stack. Some Fampy. Yeah, poor Arvin though, man. No dad, or absent father, living on his own. Tried to come visit him, and his best friend, his only friend, got injured, badly injured. Wild. But see, look, they're bonding. They're becoming friends. How lovely. The second research station. About time, too. Phew, let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. It's kind of funny because he's pointing it out now, but we've even seen it with the stairs and everything, right? Like, and all the other times I think we've seen her. She's like always. She seems like she'd have such high stamina, like be such an energetic character, but she's actually like kind of has to rest a lot, which, you know, that's just how she is. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Kind of gives the impression that she was like sickly as a kid or something. Oh. Hey, look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. Yep, just a regular Delibird. Nothing weird about it. Oh my gosh, so cute. Penny? Penny, something's... It just screams at us. I will say, Delibirds' animations are interesting, even though the actual Pokemon itself is very boring. Like, this is the thing I keep saying, like, the Pokemon, the future Pokemon... What the... Ah! Camille, it's battle time! The future Pokemon are mostly pretty boring. Iron Valiant is great. Iron Moth is pretty cool, even though it is not that distinct. I do think it's cool. Delibird is interesting, although all of them, including Delibird beyond the Iron Valiant, are kind of boring design-wise. But I mean, Delibird has some interesting animations at least. And they all kind of have some interesting animations, but like they're mostly pretty boring. I like the past ones better. They're a lot more interesting overall. Okay. Get him, Eggy. Okay, actually, this is an ice type. We probably should switch just to be safe. It's ice water. Alright, Fillet. You're up. Although, who knows? Maybe Penny just kills it, just like, what it did with the... Ooh, it would have hit Ice Beam. That would have been bad. So, good thing we switched. Oh, that directional sound. Well, Heavy Slam is neutral, and also we're definitely a million times heavier than it, so... Oh, Frozen! The freeze! How are these people all hitting freeze? Come on. Not that it matters. Oh, poor Umbreon, frozen solid. Oh, that's all that did? I thought that'd do more, to be honest. I am kind of surprised, actually. Alright, order up. I should have just body slammed. Ooh, freeze dry. Freeze dry would have been super effective against us, actually. I didn't think about it having freeze dry. That could have been sketchy. We're lucky it didn't go for us. I mean, I don't think we would have died, but it is a stab super effective move on a water type. I didn't even think about that. I knew, obviously, I mean, yeah, I knew that it gets freeze dry, but it didn't occur to me that it would have it. Even though that's like a move that it is obviously going to run if it can. Although, you know, obviously wild Pokemon are just whatever moves they have. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Alright. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Oh, I forgot to read the things in the first... Okay, hold on. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Yeah, the monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Didn't he already show us this page? And we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance and noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet features such as its texture and the way it moves suggested it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. kind of ultra beastie in concept. What do you think, Chamomile? I think they really are just Pokemon. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves in battle just like the Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I'm located, contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So that thing my dad spent forever researching down there, he actually got it working? Indeed, although the cost was catastrophic. The cost? Whoa, look, quick ball on the floor. That must be... So it must be the ball of the Pokemon you have in the front? I don't know. But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Dad, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Chamomile, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Okay, disable the lock. Heard the professor, better press it. 2 of 4 locks still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Chamomile. You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. You obtained the Violet Book. Right? It has Turo written in on it in handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay, Chamomile? Okie dokie, Dan. Sleep. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, wait, let me go back to the previous... Well, let's talk to the people here. It can't be. It just can't. But then, who? Slide. I can't believe I get to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm so glad I came here with you. Seriously? A time machine? Feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. Okay, so I want to... Here's some stuff that... Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. I want to read... There's some books here we can read and that I wanted to read just to... Because they have some extra information and lore about what's going on. Oh, they ain't here anymore. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. We've determined that its energy crystallization is linked to the being we call the interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise a shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terrestrializing. So, that's actually in the book. If you read the book, you can see a page about something, and it's presumably the 3rd legendary that'll be added in DLC. Because I don't think it's a Pokemon in the game currently. It's like the hexagonal plates and stuff don't really make sense. And just like a picture of something that's not, we don't know what it is. So it must be the 3rd legendary, like the final legendary of the trio, right? Assuming it is a trio, I guess. I mean, there's always some sort of trio, right? Usually like in Sword and Shield, the trio included, I guess, Eternatus, who shows up at the end. But this one, well, we'll see. Look, the Quick Ball. I guess I'm spoiling it by saying we don't see it, but, you know. At last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. It's kind of spooky, kind of ominous and foreboding. He's got these diaries just lying around with all this crazy information. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. You serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Roton Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, too. So Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family? Ugh, no way. That's so not my thing. Though, yeah, I guess you could say mother and father were, like, hands-off, but in a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I wanted. Wait, you call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Gah, Kayate Penny, is your family super normal then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like, super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Chamomile, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yup, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really? Wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. Oh boy. Listen to them. Yeah, Penny's in her teenage rebellion phase, I guess. It is kind of funny to find out Nimona's like the second child of a rich family. It's kind of interesting though when you. So we're not going to see it because you see it in the post game / like side quest stuff. But she does eventually talk it to, which I kind of. I mean, she's already. I enjoy her as a character to begin with, but learning more of her backstory does kind of give you some insight into like her character and why she's so determined to like prove that she's strong and stuff. Because I mean, well, she just likes to battle, and she does it because she enjoys it, and she just naturally became strong by doing it. But then it's the thing where everyone just attributes it, says, "Oh, well, you're just talented, you're just good. I can't be as good as you because you just have natural talent." She's like, "I worked really hard to be this good," and she's like, that whole deal of saying things are just talent kind of undercuts the work that people put in, And so then that's why she's always wanting to like find strong people so she can just like she just doesn't want to have to deal with people who are just gonna write her off as too strong. All right, another research station. Nice. We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. That is how it would work if this were a video game. Huh. Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? Would you look at that? Word on. Wow, that's familiar. See? See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw, but smaller. So it was a future Pokemon all along? Whoa, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Chamomile and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. This ain't no Titan, though. This is a little baby. Nod in agreement. Silent nod. Given that the dialogue's not even voiced to begin with, it kind of feels like I wish that the player character would have dialogue. Because, like, it's not like it's even voiced anyway. Shing. Iron, rock. Rock is... Oh no, it's iron ground. It will probably have a rock move though. Or steel ground. I was doing iron. I don't have anything that's super effective anyway. Alright. Alright, get in there. Oh, actually, I should have just gone fillet again. A, for the experience, but also because that would be super effective. Oh well. Won't matter. Bonk. Why would he knock off there? Why wouldn't he knock off me? Bonk. Rough. This should probably kill, right? Yeah. Nice. We're almost up to level, actually. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Urban Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get together? Jealous. If we've got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How can he let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Camille, let's get into that research station. Okay. Station 3. We're getting there, we're getting there. And made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? Right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds future-y. It does have Mirai in the future. Or in the name. Wait a sec. I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Miraidon that is, it was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Miraidon, which I entrusted to Chamomile, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar. Wow, that's why it looks like it, huh? The Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense. I guess they do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came into this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. 2 Miraidon? Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0 waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Chamomile, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Alright, 1 lock left. Well done. Only 1 remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the distant future. I've named it Miraidon. I was expecting 1 new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. I've successfully brought more and more future Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book, a paradise where we 3 can live happily together forever. I must make it real. We 3. These plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, don't they? Not that I'm complaining. You can leave any wild Pokemon up to me. I'll have them beat in no time so we can march on. If that other Pokemon really is the only family it has left in the world, it must want to be together again, right? Alright, 1 last station. So, Miraidon's a future Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Chamomile, you've got to let me battle Miraidon right now. It still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the future myself. Sorry. Oh no, I got distracted. Nasty plot. Scary. Just go for another nasty plot, why don't you? A crunch, okay, that's not helping your nasty plot does nothing for that. Okay, this time we can't low roll. There's no way we can low roll low enough to not kill there. We all lived together at the lighthouse lab for a little while. My dad made me promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of him for it too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Moderato just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my dad took it and went back to Area 0. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my dad or Moderato again after that, for ages. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but... Oops. Oh, shoot, I cut off the dialogue. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I don't even remember what he says. He says something about blaming Moderato for it, I think. Oh, shoot, hopefully it continues it. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. Hopefully it continues the dialogue. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. It's just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on everybody, let's keep moving. We've gotta go all the way down. Oh, dang it. Oh, I cut him off. Okay, well, from what I remember, he says he blamed Moderato for not seeing his dad, and then so he was mad at Moderato, and that's why he didn't want to take care of him or something. I think that's what he says in that dialogue. I don't remember what the others have to say about it. Unfortunate that I cut it off. I didn't expect a cutscene. So Moderato came to our age of a time machine, and it lived here a while with the professor along with another one of its kind. Seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of, or to its second home at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it for sure. Oh, that's great, a chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jive with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. Doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? You did. That's a joke. Given how Moderato was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It's the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like Babostiff? Can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I super badly want to battle Moderato for myself. Seriously? Well, at least you said it and not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable, in a mostly good way. Poor Penny. Penny understands what it feels like to feel trauma from past experiences, just like Moderato. Poor babies. final station. Is there a fight here? Who would it be with? We don't have a partner, right? Nope, no fight. Because they didn't stop to talk about it, that's why. They didn't cutscene themselves to talk. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Children. God, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Oh, goodness. This part was so unnerving. Come again? I'm sorry. Sorry. The way the camera tilts too, it's so good. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children. I like that. Children. Initiating restart. So that's something. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If you meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. I need more people, more time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. That woman, is it Sada? Is it Sada and Turo are his parents? I mean, presumably Sada is his mom in Scarlet. So, is it just that one of them disappears? My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Moderato via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. You know what you need to do. Better press it. All locks disabled. I so expected to hear a loud, like, roar here and have something escape. Hello. Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. Alright, we're almost good to swap out Eggy's item. Actually, we probably could at this point. Eggy's actually closer to leveling than Filet even. Alright, let's swap the item out for a real item, because we're getting to the end game now. We got to where we needed to be, which is to say, right up to the end. Or right up to level, right by the end. Let's get those leftovers going. I don't ever save while I'm streaming. This is my first time streaming on stream. I always save, obviously, before I end, and it does have autosaves, but for some reason my brain said, why don't you save? Disable the lock yet? I'm all for leaving this place as soon as we can. Looking at the damage, I have a feeling maybe some ferocious Pokemon battled here? That was almost like... No, it can't be. Arvin's figuring it out. Alright, let's do this. Let's head to this final fight. One last bit of conversation, maybe? There was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring. What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right. That girl ain't right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kind of down. Terra shards. Okay. Lots of Pokemon that we're just dodging. Ooh, look, there's another future Pokemon we haven't fought yet. Iron Jugulus, the Hydreigon. Future Hydreigon. Okay. I'm surprised there's not more dialogue here. This last path is so long. There's plenty of space for them to be talking. I guess they're too spooked. Too scared. Shadow Ball. Ball of Shadows. There it is. There's the lab. Zero Lab. We've made it. Whoa. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So, this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you've disabled all 4 locks, the gates to the Area Zero lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You've got me and Chamomile here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Huh. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Open sesame. Let's get this gate open. Open the gate to the Zero Lab. Alright, here we go. Decide to press the button and open. Hold it! Hold it! What is this, Ace Attorney now? Apollo Justice? Oh wait. Hold it actually, is that Phoenix? Oh my goodness, I can't remember. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place.
But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, then maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? But it's traumatized. Penny knows. That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Come on, Camille, let Miraidon out. No. Come on, it'll be fine. Even if Miraidon can't fight, I'll protect it, okay? So pushy, Nimona. Hey, Miraidon buddy, it's okay. Alright, come on, Chamomile. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Well, here we go. Womp womp. Gate opening. Could it be the legendary second Miraidon in battle form? Look at it. Grah! The family reunion. It's happening. Whoa, no way. Oh. But look at Miraidon's body language. He's so scared. Oh, poor baby. He looks like a scared puppy. No, something's not right. Oh, poor baby. It's so expressive and cute, even as a robot. Oh, look at it. It's all like curled up, trying to be small. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Nimona, please! Are you joking? Yeah, Penny's the one with the common sense here. There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. if that's what you want. No pressure. Sorry. Guess that doesn't really help, huh? Okay, well, there's that. Do you think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? I mean, from inside the gate we just... Look at him running. What the? We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me they're all future Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Camille, let's do this together. Alright, who's up first? Oh, okay. Just another Iron Shreds. Very well. Alright, let's take out all these random future Pokemon. They got nothing. Look at its dumb little face. Super effective, but It used Stomping Tantrum on my flying type Pokemon. That would have just done nothing. What a weird... I mean, it's random, I guess. It's a wild Pokemon. It's just using random moves, but... What a weird, arbitrary choice to have made. Yeah, go ahead and sop it up for me. Ooh, Wild Charge, Recoil. Very softened up. It just tackles it. It doesn't fly. Alright. Good job, Filet. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Get him, Benny. You tell her. Yeah, why are they coming at me? Camille, help me out here. Alright, more doubles battles. Let's do this. Alright, Iron Hands. Umbreon going to get smacked here. Okay, about to get smacked by this Iron Hands. Oh, well, that'll help. There's the close combat. It went for crap! It went for me! Okay, well, you're lucky we saved you by being here. Just gonna spam Baby Doll Lies? Okay, well, I mean, I guess it's fine. Oh, next one still doesn't kill, I don't think. Another 50%? Would be close, maybe. Did it go for another close combat? I mean, I wasn't even watching, but it didn't hit me. It didn't affect me, whatever it did. Oh, cool. Umbreon is attacking, so it'll die this time. Just use that from the beginning. It's super effective. Why wouldn't you? Come on. Just too spooked by the close combat, I guess. Gah, the future must be terrifying. Yes. Listen to them all stampeding away. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and if those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait. Wait. Hold on, Nimona. And why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? I hope the two of them can handle their part. At least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong one looking first. Strong looking one. No, did I say strong one looking? Strong looking one first. Man, imagine if I still had a shiny Palmont on this team too. 2 shinies in a single Nuzlocke run on a single team. That would be nuts. Anyway. Play rough kills here, even at +0. Even probably at -1 or 2 is fine. Oh, maybe not. Well, I don't know how. My stats are better, and also we would get stabbed. So our play rough might have still killed. But I don't know. That was 4 times super effective. That's all it did from the Mabostiff. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Oh, still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostiff here can take them. I don't like Mabostiff's enthusiasm all the time, it's great. So Camille, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Mabostiff can't wait to battle either. Look at him, he's cute. Meet Idon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But It's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. You've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. Giving him a pep talk. Cute. Alright, we're good to go. This is how I wanted this. Let's set this up. Going into the final bit here. Look, there he is. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. What the heck? He's dead. Deactivating sleep mode. He's a robot. Wild. Yeah, it really explains why he makes all those stiff movements. I mean, I think part of it is the game is like before this he's very stiff, and I just assume it's partly because of the like limitations of the game and what they've made and the animations they did. But they can at least explain it away, and here you can see they're extra stiff to really emphasize it. And also, it's like that's why he kept calling everyone by student numbers and stuff. Hello, Camille. Thank you for coming. Rower. Masterful. No. Back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Moderato fled Area 0 because it lost the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. What are you talking about? I am an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Passed away? Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Moderato to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Moderato in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Chamomile, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. What a twist. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Booster energy. Yep, I knew what that was because it's very useful for the Paradox Pokemon. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Chamomile, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is an AI really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. That's why they mentioned it, refining technology. They're also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future, and this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea, but we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Chamomile. You have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. Okay. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. Look at this big, shiny room. It's crazy. Look at it. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Crazy. Look at this room. Sparkly. What a scene. What a setting. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Look at my face. What? Excuse me? Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Look at that smile. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the book, Violet book, upon the pedestal. I mean, we're ready to go, right? Alright. This is it. I'm pretty sure this is literally the final fight, so let's do it. Let's see if we can make it through. Alright, here we go. ID confirmed. Professor Turo. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Chamomile. AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. This part is so cool. Look at this. Look at this final battle. Please, defeat me. Suddenly we like a full-on JRPG now. Look at this. Oh my goodness, it's so cool. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. He's been robotized. The Pokeball falls out of the sky into his hand. Just having caught a Pokemon. Like right after it catches a Pokemon. And then look at this. Look at that, like, that dolly zoom almost effect with the, and then the hand poke, like, this is so good. AI Turo has initiated a battle. And notice it's not wants to battle, it's has initiated a battle. And then look at this animation. He just drops it, and it falls a million miles down. AI Turo sent out Iron Moth. Oh, great. Iron Moth. That's going to have fire moves to start with. Is it going to go for entry hazards, though? I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let you get in the way of my goals. Fire Poison. I guess we just switch to Fillet. I don't want to deal with the fire here. Hopefully it doesn't try to set up poison spikes or anything. That would suck. Fiery Dance, okay. It's gonna raise its special attack if it can. Doesn't do much. Okay. That would have been bad if we had left Jawbreaker in, though. It did get the special attack increase. We gotta kill soon. So we just gotta go for the Wave Crash. This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? I mean, we did very little, but... Alright, we just gotta hit with this Wave Crash. We're gonna take a bunch from the next move. Probably a poison type move. Thankfully, it probably won't be Fiery Crash. Okay, we're good. I wasn't expecting Discharge. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? I gotta act like, oh no! Okay, we're good. Hopefully this recoil did not kill. Now, this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? Yes, because I know their types, thankfully. That's true. These are all supposed to be new, so we're not supposed to know their types. We're just supposed to have to guess, and then that makes it difficult, but actually we know them, so... Alright, I'm gonna have to switch here. This Paralysis is gonna be a pain. I mean, I could Paralyze Heal. Iron Hands, well, we're switching regardless. We ain't leaving. The layouts just die right here. So, fighting Electric... It has to be Craft then, right? Because Electric is... Fighting is bad, Electric's bad, Fighting's bad, Electric's bad, Electric's bad. That's okay. Craft is immune to the Fighting, though. And has decent switch defenses for this switch in. Hopefully it doesn't have a Dark type move, I guess. That's the concern. But it'll be off stab at least. Just Thunder Punch. Yep. There's no flippin' way. This is so dumb. Alright, we'll Paralyze Healing here. I'm not about to risk Paralyze every turn. Just hope it doesn't have anything too strong. Another Thunder Punch. No Paralyze, please. No Paralyze. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Let's start Torch Songing to build up our damage. To build our special attack. Second one might kill. It'll be close. Probably gotta heal here to be safe. We're good. Just in case it doesn't kill. Do I just want to use a max potion here? Maybe. It's now or never, right? We're never using. We're not playing anything past this fight, so no point to use anything else. Thunder Punch, we're fine. Oh, no Paralyze. We're good. Okay. Now this Torch Song might kill. I'm not sure though. We'll have to see. Get him. Yes, got him. All right, we're at +2 now. Hope it's gonna send in something that's annoying though, I'm sure. But if not, we can get a couple more kills in here, hopefully. Next. What are you dropping in next? Iron Thorns. Yeah, that's not great. That's a rock type. What is it now? Rock Electric? Right? I think. So we just switch in Raisin, I guess. It's our best option. Yeah. Seems fine. set up our grassy terrain and everything. Iron Thorns is funny. It's just like it's a Tyranitar, but it glows. But it's like the design is just a Tyranitar. Stone Edge. Oh man. Stone Mist, please. It's times like this where I do wish I had Giga Drain to get a big drain in here. But if I get the kill, I'll heal a bunch off of all of my heals. I could Leech Seed too. Probably not worth it though. Let's just kill with Terrain Pulse. Brick Break! Oh, scary. Oh, that's sketchy. For a second I thought Raisin was done for. But it was off stab, thankfully. And not as strong. Stone Edge also a very strong move. So between all that, the super effective basically amounted about pretty much about the same damage. Maybe just under, thankfully. Iron Jugulus, alright. Jugulus up next. So that's Dark Flying now. It's no longer a Dragon type, I think, right? Instead of Dark Dragon with Levitate, it's just a Dark Flying with Be a Dragon? No. I don't even know if it gets Dragon moves. I'm sure, I assume it must, right? I don't know. So, I mean, we have to switch for regardless. Flying is annoying. So we Dark Flying. So Jawbreaker is good here. Question is, do I have time to set up a? Because we resist both of its stabs here. Air Slash resisted, good, nice. Okay, I think I have time to set up a Swords Dance. I mean, it's gonna keep type advantaging us into switches, but take a Swords Dance so we can. Oh. Right, duh. For some reason, my brain was still operating earlier when I said play rough kills. I was thinking it was 4 times super effective. Okay, we're good. But it's only 2 times because it's Dark Flying. I knew that, but it's just like my brain saw the Hydreigon and thought, Hydreigon, it dies. Of course, that's Flamethrower. Okay, Flamethrower doesn't kill though, even if we don't kill here. If we miss the play rough. But we don't, and of course the play rough does kill there after Swords Dance. What do you got next? Alright, grass is gone. Iron Bundle. That's fine. Gigaton Hammer kills. Ooh, Iron Bundle is quite fast, though. But I think we survive the hit. Oh. Yeah, so I think we survive, and Gigaton Hammer goes for a Snowscape. Okay, well, it's buffing its defense, unfortunately. But I think Gigaton Hammer will still just kill here. Oh, not quite. It is faster, though, as you'd expect. Okay, again, I don't think we die. Okay, second Snowscape. All right. I mean, like I said, the AI. Usually, the AI endgame AI is not that dumb, but AI Turo apparently very dumb AI. All right, Iron Bundle out. All right, final Pokemon, the Ace, Iron Valiant. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. This is Psychic Fighting. We actually still are strong. Are we fast enough? Oh, what is it boosting? Booster energy. Attack. Okay, it's a +1 attack. That means our speed is probably high enough to kill, right? Because that means it's not maxed speed. We resist Psychic on the... Okay, the question is, what do we think it's going to go for? Psychic or Fighting? We resist Psychic from Steel, so it probably goes for Fighting move, like a close combat here. So if I Terra, then I actually resist Fighting. I no longer resist Psychic, but it's not going to go for Psychic because Psychic's resisted, and it's going to go for Fighting. And we also get Big Play Rough. So, and if we go first, we probably just kill with it. I just gotta hope we go first and hope that this probably has close combat, I have to guess, and it's probably gonna go for that, and hopefully it doesn't kill. Oh wait. Well, yeah. I said Psychic Fighting, but that's what Gallade is. I meant Fairy Fighting, which is the cool thing about Iron Valiant, right? Alright, we also one-shot, as expected. That's it, we did it. Impossible. There it is. But yeah, Iron Valiant is so cool because it's a fusion of Gardevoir and Gallade. And then it's also typing-wise a fusion, right? It's our... Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's so sick. And look at the room now. It's all black instead of shiny. Man, this final room is just like so neat. But it's Gardevoir is Psychic Fairy, Gallade is Psychic Fighting, and then the Iron Valiant is Fairy Fighting. It's also the first Fairy Fighting type, I think. Chamomile. Oh man, this final bit is so cool. I don't think we can really lose this. I'm pretty sure but it's so hype. It's a classic, you know, final, like, pseudo-scripted final fight. Because that last fight was the actual final fight. So now we're in the pseudo-scripted final confrontation, which is so cool, though. It's always hype. Like the Eternatus fight in Sword and Shield, right? What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? My dad don't twitch like that. Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, Sorry you were alone so long. Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. It cannot be. There's a schwa there. I mean, all the E's are like schwas. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Blocking all Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Look at our Pokeballs all chained up. Program initializing. Gathering Terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. Man, Professor Turo would have killed anyone who tries to stop him, though. Look at this. Willing to just obliterate them. AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. Look at him. Look at... Here we go. We're back at it. Look what's coming out next. You are not getting in my way. We're challenged by AI Turo? You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. I love the glitch, the use of the glitch there. It's like, you know, it's kind of silly, but it's just so, I don't know, it feels so cool. Paradise Protection Protocol sent out Unedited. Look at this. Oh no! My Ultra Ball. I love that. You actually, it's so funny to me. It shows the animation of you throwing the ball and it just goes bonk. And now look at this. This is great. This part's awesome. Pokemon? Go, Craft! We need you now! Your Pokeballs are locked. You can't switch Pokemon. It's true. Our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Yeah, some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. Oops. That's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult? What about my bag? Your Pokeballs are locked. You can't use that item. Run? Running away would put everyone else in danger. What are we gonna do? Well, I can think of one Pokeball. Only the ones locked, only ones linked to Turo are allowed, right? Don't we have a Pokemon like that? Oh, we do have one Pokemon. I love that this has been here the whole game, and you can just kind of see it, and it's finally, you actually can click on it to do something. In that moment of need. It's like such a, it's like been there hinting at this outcome the whole time. Oh, look at that snaky movement. We need your help, bud. We got you. You got us. Hey, yeah. Look at him go. Yes, begin your meditation. This part's great. Alright, let's get a mirror match. Let's go. There's a cool way that this kind of pseudo-scripted plays out, if I remember correctly. Alright, Hadron Engine activates. That's just ability. Right, where you go. Power Gem, get him. Alright, it uses taunts, so we have to attack. So we go for Power Gem. Get him! Not much. Okay, that's fine. It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Moderato. You got this. Well, let's use Electro Drift, our signature move. 100 base power. Boosted more than usual if it's super effective. Well, it won't be. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Alright, it uses Power Gem. Oh no! Get him! Alright, well, not much. So, you go, oh no, what are we gonna do? Terra Blast? This is just a normal type move. We'll go for another Power Gem. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. Uh-oh, charge. So this is where you go, uh-oh. Special Defense Rose. Okay, we Power Gem. Moderato shook off the taunt. Alright, well, it just charged. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Chamomile. Well, look, we have Endure. We can endure this hit. This one big hit that it's going to go for with the charge. The data say I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. Man, but if people don't know the mechanics, I wonder what happens if Moderato actually dies here. Oh yeah, and it goes for a Hyper Beam. That's right. So it charged into a Hyper Beam. Like, look at that. But you endure? Oh, it's so hype. Endure the hit. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Like, I wonder what happens if you just die there. Does it just game over and you have to reset? I'm kind of curious. I should look that up sometime. Running out of options. Terra Blast. Okay, it's recharging. Hit it with a normal type Terra Blast. Pow. Oh, that is the strongest move, actually. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Yeah, because we're at 1 HP and it's faster. It's gonna go first. Hey, Chamomile, your Terra Orb's glowing. Chamomile, Moderato, terrestrialize and finish this off. And then this buff gives us the attack, defense, and speed buffs. Well, the defense are irrelevant, but the 2 attack buffs, or the attack buff and the speed buff, to ensure we go first and we kill here with our... So this is Dragon Terra, so now Terra Blast is super effective. It's like so great because they're both Dragon types. So we get Dragon Terra, we get Super Stab Terra Blast, Dragon Terra Blast. That is super effective with attack buffs and speed buffs. Beautiful. Here comes the Terra. Wear that dragon hat proudly, dragon. You got a dragon head on your dragon head. Get him! It's like, it's not quite on, like, it's not like a fight like the Eternamax Eternatus or anything, but like, just like the mechanics of it are so nice. Even though it's like it's like a railroaded fight, but it's like the way it plays out is so nice, even if it's not as grandiose as Eternamax Eternatus. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. There it is. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How very astounding. To think that you had managed to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Chamomile. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for a treasure all your own. These eyebrows do look weird when you're looking up. That is weird looking. Those eyelashes, I mean. Or eye shape, rather. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the worlds of the future that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you? I'm not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. I know, that is kind of unfair, right? Like, he didn't really show it. No, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. But I mean, that is kind of, right, like, what can you do? That's it. This is goodbye. Arvin, Midaidon, Chamomile. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Look at him. He's gone. How could you just go? Dad. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. Oh, Nimona, never change. If it tries to nub at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Oh, that's right. Miraidon loves Penny. Best friend, bestie. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Chamomile and Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Chamomile. Yeah, that's my bud Chamomile for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Chamomile? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Ah, and that's that. So there is, of course, well, a post-game. And like I said, actually, you get a decent amount of lore and stuff in the post-game, which is kind of interesting and neat. There's like a whole, post-game quest to do and such and various things. But I think I'm not going to do those. Like I said, I don't want to risk my Pokemon my Nuzlocke Pokemon to dying in when we've finished saving the world. And also, it's late and it's time to go to sleep and I need to finish. Oh man, loading a cutscene, I think. It's a long load. I think there is even some dialogue that kind of wraps some stuff up, and I don't exactly remember what. But you know what? If you want to see it, you'll have to go play the game for yourself. I think most of you probably have already, or you'll have to watch it to someone else or something. Because we're not going to go to it right now. There's this, though. This is good. This scene is good. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Chamomile, not you too. Oh, look at them. Look at these friends. Oh. Oh, all right, fine. I guess we're doing this. Look at that camaraderie. Oh. And now there's this moment. You see tonight, Ed Sheeran. I knew that Ed Sheeran did a song for this game, right? Because that was announced before the game came out. But then I completely forgot until the credits hit, and I went, "Oh my goodness, it's Ed Sheeran." It's kind of cheesy and corny, but at the same time, I actually appreciate it has the vibe of of like a credits movie or credits song from like a movie, like where they have like Ed Sheeran or a pop singer doing a song. It's actually pretty good. The song is fine. I don't have any issue with it, but it's just the vibe of it gives you that feeling of finishing a good story. But yeah, that's Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke. We managed to get through it with no deaths in the end there. I mean, I definitely used items. I think I've gotten good enough now at Nuzlocke that maybe in the future, if I'm going to do more, maybe I should try to do hardcore. It's kind of scary, though. Having to stay up below level and having to not use items is scary. We still had a few deaths to random stuff here and there, but mostly it was fine. Some sad deaths, but that's a Nuzlocke for you. Happy with the team we ended up with. We finished with our shiny, only one of our two that we found. But yeah, all in all, I mean, you know, this game has a lot of issues, especially performance issues, and there's definitely ways it could be improved, but I mean, look, I love Pokemon, and this game is great. Like, gameplay-wise, one of the best Pokemon games. Like, and just like, and honestly, the storylines are among the best that I've best from a Pokemon game. Like, it's just like they all feel so impactful individually, and then the way everything comes together, and it's just very well done, at least for, you know, a Pokemon game. You know, you don't expect anything crazy from a Pokemon game, and it wasn't anything crazy, but it was enjoyable, and it made me cry when I first finished this. I mean, I'm okay right now because I kind of knew it was coming, and I was feeling the hype, but you know, it's emotional, it gets you. And of course, you know, gameplay-wise, Pokemon is always fun. But yeah, that's that. So now, after this, I'll probably go to sleep, but I'm probably going to do a little bit more Pokemon on my own personal save to try to prepare for that Charizard raid, which has started. Because I got to do it with my family, or with my cousins and friends. But yeah, I didn't even talk about that. I was going to talk about it today, but I didn't really talk about it because I was too busy playing. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to try to get it. Hopefully I can get through it. I have some funny ideas for how I'm going to do it using, I think I'm going to try to imprison all of their moves and disable the moves and see what happens, or as much as I can, and just to make it easier. Because also, I mean, some of the Pokemon that I think my friends and family are going to use may not be up to the challenge as it is without disabling some of the danger moves. But we'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, I think I'll be able to get it. Somehow. I have plenty of Pokemon, but it's kind of crazy because the Charizard is like level 100, so you really do, it's like literally level 100, so you actually have to have level 100 Pokemon to fight it. I mean, on top of the fact that it has, you know, 25 times as much health as it should. And so, it was pretty scary, but that's the point. It's meant to be the hardest challenge. You need to do all the post-game stuff to get access to it, though, even. I mean, I think you can challenge it by code if you have someone else who is, which is what I'm going to have to do, because I think I'm literally the only person among my friends and family who has access to it at the moment, so I'm going to have to go do it and call them all in, which is fine. I also have to give them Pokemon to use, some of them, basically, because I'm the only one that has level 100 Pokemon at this point. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But, yeah, I guess we can start wrapping up for today, because that's going to be it for today, and it's late, and I need to make sure I end, you know, once we're good to go. It's a little sad we won't get to see any of the post-game stuff, but that's it. I mean, that was a very satisfying resolution. Maybe there's some dialogue and lore we could get, but it's kind of a nice place to end there. So I will be going now on a 2-week break, winter break, as of today. So I will be back, literally after the New Year, the first Monday into January, like immediately. The first, like, possible stream time for me after that break would be in the first January. Thank you, treasured friends. There it is. We're done, though. So I will be there streaming. Oh. Nice picture. So I will be streaming in January once that comes around, but until then, I will not be streaming, so take a 2-week break, traveling with my family, just relaxing for a bit. Yeah, that's the plan for a bit. Calling students to the director's office. Master Camille, Miss Mona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Okay, I'm not going to do that, though. It's just setting up the post-game stuff. That's what is going to happen there. Alright, oh yeah, how to change Meteidon's form. So we can have teammate Meteidon now. Can have it in its battle form. Alright, there's our team. Very nice. Let's just save. Okay, but yeah. So, that's going to do it for today. Thanks for hanging out for this long, extra 1 2/3 of the length of a normal stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did. I had a good time. Managed to get through it, and that's the important thing. And it was fun. Of course. I'm feeling very tired now, so my energy's definitely dropping a bit. Partly because a long stream, but honestly, the stream length is fine. I've streamed for this length before plenty of times, but it's just like, it's also late. And I also kind of don't want to be too loud, because it is late. But, if you want to get notifications when I go live, so that is every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, though, as I mentioned, not for the next 2 weeks. You can find those on Twitter. I also post schedules every Sunday on Twitter, though I don't think there'll be one this weekend or the next week because there is no schedule because I will not be streaming. But a couple weeks on Sunday, I'll post one for when we come back. So you can find that all at Twitter, twitter.com/@CamEmelianT. Maybe Twitter will be dead by the time I come back from break, and if so, well, we'll figure something out. I'm not attached to Twitter, but as long as it's there, I guess it's something to use. As for the VODs, the past 2 weeks are kept here on Twitch. VODs older than that, up to the past year or so, will be on YouTube, youtube.com/@CamEmelian. Both of those you can take links down below. And the last link that down there that you might be interested in is my webcomic, silverwingjournals.com. Hopefully I'll be able to get back into working on it after my break. And I've been busy this whole time, and of course I'm not really gonna have time to work on it during break. But hopefully I'll have some time to work on it again afterwards and then get back into it. But either way, if you want to give it a look, I'd appreciate it. And you can see what we've got there so far. But yeah, that's gonna do it. So thanks for watching. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Or, whatever other happy holiday that you are celebrating. I'm in the habit of saying Merry Christmas, just because that's what I celebrate, and that's sort of the one that's most relevant here in Japan. Although Christmas here in Japan is celebrated differently than it is in America, but it's the only one that really comes up, so that's what I've had to say. That's the one that's been relevant recently for me. But in any case, happy holidays, happy New Year. I will see you in the next year. So, until then, I hope you have a good break too. And until then, see ya.